Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Another watch along, you see. Yes, now a musical channel. My name is Swindlin. I am now Hamilton, and I'm here to perform a song about how someone shot me. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good morning. How are we doing today? Hope we're doing well. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Sorry if you hear my air conditioner. It's hot as hot balls. It's absolutely atrocious. Even though there's like a nice breeze outside as well. Yes, hello, everybody. Good morning. Hope we're doing well. So lightly finishing stuff up. Because obviously I'm just a tired boy who's always late with his life, always and forever. Yeah, hello, everybody. Yes, it is another watch along day. Good morning. It's finally Chainmail Chasers Day. Hell yeah. How's it going, Pascal? Hope you're doing well. A little different thing. I want to talk about it just because I got to do it yesterday and it was fantastic. Got to see the Backrooms movie. Before we get into our watch along today, I want to talk about that Backrooms movie, man. I loved it. It was great. I give it a solid 8 or 9 out of 10. It was very good. And it's honestly funny. Had this conversation with some friends last night. It's honestly funny seeing people be very confused about it when I thought it was like it was fantastic. I don't know. I just like I didn't have any moments of confusion about that movie, but there was so many people apparently going to that movie being absolutely confused. I'm like, huh, okay. Then again, I did have also a friend who only knew about the Backrooms because of the video games, not because of like K-Pixel stuff. And then like apparently a lot of people actually went to go see that movie thinking about the video games only. And I'm like, do gamers only consume one media and that's the one they actually hate? I love that. I think I want to stay here seeing so many movies try to portray a harmful man like that are too busy offering pity or comprehension to show that's what he's doing. It's still active choice. The horror bits are pretty cool too. Yeah, it was great. It was like exactly what I thought it was going to be. And also not to get into it too much of like I don't know how hard it would be spoilers, but I guess if you do follow the K-Pixel story, because this does go along with it, right? It does go into the story of it. Like his interpretation, like his of the Backrooms, right? We got to see the entities for the first time and a bit more information of exactly what the Backrooms could be, and I thought it all makes sense. I also really loved like the therapist story. And Clark, right? His name, our main character is Clark. Yeah, Clark's story with that. I felt like specifically the therapist went through a whole thing, right? I thought it fit very well. I honestly did. I thought it made sense. Like, I think people wanted the Backrooms to be very much like the actual Backrooms to be the main character, when in fact it's just a setting. Right? That's how it felt to me. The Backrooms was a setting for the characters. Like, this is a one-off story, one story of many that you could do with the Backrooms. Right? I think a lot of people really expected the Backrooms to be like the antagonist, like the main focus. And I'm like, I think it like, I don't think it was like the main focus fully. Like, there was like two focuses. It was very much like Clark and the therapist story, a little bit more on the therapist towards the end, and then like, and it's just the usage of the Backrooms, in my opinion. It's like, yeah, the Backrooms are very important, but I feel like it was just, it's exactly what it should be, of just like some dude found it, you know? I think her name was Mary. Yeah, his name was Clark. I thought. Hi, Salty. I like they kind of made it work like Silent Hill, like making the backroom sort of personal. Yeah, in a way. Yeah. Well, Clark very much made it personal, right? That's why I think the backroom is great as a setting instead of like making it into something that should be like the main wholehearted focus, which I don't like. It shared the focus of like Clark, like the therapist Mary's like story as well, and her getting over her mother and why she became a therapist of like, I could save everyone. It was very much of a thing of like, you know, you can't just save everyone. Some people just want to be the same, want to be the way they are, and that's something you have to like kind of accept. Very good themes. I thought it made sense. Also, fuck man, it was so off-putting. I would say it's less horror like in a traditional sense and more off-putting, and honestly it works. I feel like those are things that work perfectly for Kane's style very much. He does more off-putting than like more of a traditional horror that we would see like in movies. But I loved it. I thought it was great. Like wholeheartedly. It really just baffles me. It's just like some people just like kind of like went in not liking it, expecting something different. And I'm like, but like, it was so popular. It was so big like 3 years ago. Like 4 years ago, when was the backroom like King Pixel like released videos? It had millions upon millions of views. It was so crazy popular. I think it's because like people saw the very first short, which was like the one that was definitely the most like when we watched the YouTube series. By the way, if you're watching this video outside of that, we did watch the Backrooms, the original YouTube series, amongst other ones. If you want to check those out, you certainly can. I like how the whole movie kind of feels like the middle to the end of a Slenderverse series. Like when the protagonist starts going insane, he gets obsessive. Which is an open portal in the basement, though. You don't fuck whether there was just an open portal in the basement. I feel like, well, I guess I get that. But like, I feel like that's kind of like part of the thing, right? That was actually portrayed in the show, the YouTube series. There was a one of the, I think it was the third. Was it the third? I think it was third found footage. Is that this like teenager actually found a hole, you know, which I think in a lot of ways maybe like it makes sense. Like I think that one like takes place in like 86 or something, like not 86, 96 or 98 of that found footage where this like one girl like found just a hole and she started just throwing things in it, recorded it, and then got sucked into it when she put a measuring tape in it, right? What if like this was just a similar instance of like the terror just keeps getting bigger? Because async is part of it, and what I gathered from it is that async is the reason why it's the boundary between these two worlds are weakening, right? So it makes sense there would just be giant holes, in my opinion. It makes sense lore wise, because we already saw something in a smaller scale. Even fun fact, even still use blue tape, ironically. But yeah, no, it's I don't know how long it was. Was it a 2-hour film? I feel like it was a 2-hour film. It just felt like it flew by. I was having such a fun time. And I love that intro. I thought that intro was such a big thing for him and the fans of the fact that like you're just gonna get a Kane Pixel video real quick. Except instead of using everything in Blender, we actually had the budget to make an actual site. And you could tell, but like if you don't know what you're looking for, I feel like you can't tell too much. But I imagine that was such a great moment for him. Someone like he just still designed it, yes. And they took those Blender renditions to make the set for the movie, but I can only imagine just like we actually got like a proper like almost like a new video right in the first 5 minutes of it, and it was great. It was really cool to see as a fan, I thought. Like, all honestly, it's like, oh, cool. It's a high budget Kane Pixels video right now. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. I gotta see it for free because my card wasn't working at the local theater, so I definitely enjoyed the movie no matter what. Paying them back this week, obviously. Nice. Hell yeah. No, I loved it. 8 out of 9. Like, honestly. But, like, it was a great time. I loved it. I can see how it could not be for everybody, though. I did see someone who was like, yeah, this might not be for everyone, but, like, God, I don't know why. My Twitter, I'm so stupid for being on Twitter, is my own fault of scrolling through it. I've seen so many people be like, man, I'm disappointed in this film. I love the back rooms. I would play the games and everything. I'm like, that was your first problem. You never watched Kane's videos. Because it's not like, there's no canon games or anything. Like, I guess there's like some people out there believing that there was actual canon games to the movie or some shit. Or like, they just thought it was the same thing. Like, oh, it's just back rooms, all the same, looks the same. Which I kind of get. But like, I feel like it takes like only a couple minutes to figure out that it's not. Like, I don't know, man. They really pushed this director. You never heard of the director, have you? Like, this is his first debut movie. I don't know. I loved it though. It was great. I had a fantastic time. I really did. Got me a few times on the jumps. And I was actually kind of shocked that it did. I was like, oh, cool. But no, I liked it. I thought it was a good addition to the lore and everything. Not gonna lie, I think I was one of those. I need to watch Kane stuff and rewatch the film. Yeah, you should. Like, 100% you should. Because there is a reason for it, right? Like, it is a continuation, technically. Like, it's the same universe. It really is. I highly recommend it. It's right. We did do a watch along of that a couple months back because of the fact that, like, the movie was coming out and, like, we need to prepare for it. And it's a good time. I highly recommend it. Kane stuff is great. And it is, like, it's a fun little time. Like, it's nothing like when I say, like, you should, like, it's something that needs to be known about. It's the fact that it helps you understand who the fuck Async is. Why is the cardboard so important, right? Why are the creatures why they are? A little bit, if you can piece that, like, shit together. I think the only complaint I've actually heard that was very interesting, just because they're used to his, like, YouTube series, it's a little heavy-handed, apparently. But I also take that as, like, well, it's a movie. Do you hear the one that grabbed the stool from the back rooms in one of those early scenes? It was such an odd choice. I thought it was because he wanted something from that room. Because you notice he started grabbing things from the room after that. He thought he would disappear on him, so he grabbed something to remember it, to not, like, I think in his own head, to, like, not think he's fucking crazy. Because when we came back, you'll notice that that room started to get more cluttered, and I 100% think it was furniture from inside the back rooms, right? And didn't grab any of the actual weird stuck together stuff to prove. I think it was like a spur of the moment type shit. That's how I kind of took it as. It was like something was coming for him. He was stressed. Then he just grabbed something, went back in, and it was like, okay, well, I got this stool now. Like, I think because he was so desperate with the therapist, right? To, like, know that was thing, but, like, obviously bringing a stool that's just a stool is not going to help with nothing. Granted, so I don't think he would do that, but like, he started grabbing things too, like right in that scene where he's like has it all planned out. There's wind chimes, which I'm pretty sure are from inside the back rooms, more furniture from inside the back rooms, and he just started doing a layout, and it was like, yeah. Also, here's a funny bit. I'm asking my friend that works at a movie theater if he could find one, if they have it, and if I could have it. But my theater that I went to did not notice they had one. It wasn't until after I got out of the movie that we were about to walk outside the theater. They actually have a standee of the caveman standee, and I was like, I want you. I want you so bad. So I asked my friend who worked at a movie theater. He works at a different one than the one I went to, a different company. I asked him, I was like, hey, did you guys get any of these? I would love if you could snag one when you guys are done airing that movie. I will send you money. Because the caveman was a part of it. Kane just likes using that caveman standee. That's his thing. They just like using that standee. But I've like, this one last thing before we get into it. I've never had a moment where my mouth was actual open. Unlike the Christmas room, the Christmas tree room. My mouth was agape. I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting to get an up close sense of these creatures. You know, I wasn't actually expecting to see them. But that just shows how crazy Clark got in that room, you know? Oh, God, it was just good. It was just a good time for me. But I know some people are like, where was this guy? Where was Tripod? I'm like, I don't think Tripod would appear, since it's the fact that the way I always saw it was that it's keep learning how to, I guess in the remnants of the movie, remember. You know? At least that's how I saw it. That's how I saw it when we watched it. I don't know if it's a completely different one, personally. It could be a completely different one. But also, I think people need to remember, I think this is just a single instance. It's the reason why async was not an important, like a too important of an aspect of the movie, is because we were just following a handful of random people that happened to find the back rooms. You know? Like, that's how I took that movie as. And I don't know. I just had a great time. I was so happy with it. It was so good. It was such an enjoyable time. But yeah, if you haven't seen his videos, let's see. How long is that process? I have a playlist. I have a playlist. Where is it? There is technically 22 videos. The longest is the second to last one at 45 minutes. But outside of that, also, I fucking lost my mind at one scene. I was like, it's that wall. Because that's just how I am. There's like 22 minutes, but they all average between like, what is it? Between 10 to like a couple minutes. Like, you could probably get it done in a day if you just watch it. Yeah, like, man, like, I get so confused because I'm like, the very first one is 81 million views on YouTube. And then the beginning of the story has 11, and it's 18 million. And I was like, these are so popular. And I'm like, I'm like, people that I don't know. Gamers are weird to me. I'm a gamer, but some gamers confuse the shit out of me of like, you consume the one media that you absolutely hate. Like, you only that feels like such a relevant thing for some newer gamers. It's like, I only consume video games, but I hate video games. You know? That's just my gripe. That's a personal problem. Everything else about the movie, in my opinion, was fantastic. Also, did you know that the fly scene was not on purpose? The fact that fly was just around her that whole time towards the end. That fly was not on purpose. That was not added in. That was like a lot of those scenes were just actually the fly. And they just thought, was like, well, fuck it, let's just add it into the scene. This is great. Because it just would not leave. Fun fact. He talked about that in an interview. I thought that was crazy. Anyway, enough about that. I rambled long enough. I loved the movie. I loved it. I would only recommend if you like Kane Pixel stuff, full honestly. But today, let's see, what is it like? I'm just looking at this. The fly needs to unite over that kind of unpaid acting. Honestly, very confused by this. Apparently, there is 2 different types of playlists. What's the difference? Full and without copyright. What's the difference? Oh, it's because you take videos out? Well, if my channel gets fucked, my channel gets fucked, I guess. Anyway. We'll see if this, like, VOD goes up later. So, today, more horror, obviously. We're watching Chainmail Chasers. My interpretation of this, without knowing much, is part of the reason why the title is that it covers old internet horrors, old creepypastas, and but things go horribly wrong when you re-mention them. Essentially, that's kind of how I took it. I do know there are some really fantastical scenes, like well done scenes about it, involving like talking through a monitor with our protag, and like I'm really interested in that. This might be a short one. I'm looking at these videos. Nothing's like really long. Ooh, never mind. Second to last one and the last one are the longest videos in the entire series. Like, I was just looking at these. Where is it? 45, like 51 minutes for that. 1858. So, that'd be fun. I believe the creator wanted to come back to this, but I don't know if something happened. But I really hope they come back wholeheartedly, because there was like plans for this to like continue into a season 2, but it's been quite a few years now. I guess there was stuff last year, but I guess it's been almost 2 years for that, probably. But I really hope they come back. I've heard people like this. I've actually been recommended this in a short, and I remember lightly learning about it because of Nightmine. But I really do hope the creator comes back, because like I've heard it did some really cool shots. All right. Well, I'm watching the full series. If the VOD goes out, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Also, I promise I will work on Valle Verde Part 4, which, by the way, I don't know if we talked about it. There's a brand new Glendale video, and I'm like, fuck, it's 40 minutes. Fuck. I have a lot of things to watch, essentially. That's what I'm trying to get at right now. I have so much I need to take care of. There's so much to do. So many videos, so little time. All right. Just so we don't lose more time, let's get into this, shall we? Because we got a while. We got a long time. We got like 4 hours, 4.5 hours to get through this series. We'll see how it goes. All right. Let me turn the music off for me. Browser's up. All right. We're starting with the very first episode, the actual show itself of Chainmail Chasers, Slenderman, Creepypasta Image Origins. Welcome to the Chainmail Chasers. This is the first video uploaded to this channel. I hope to make various videos detailing the origins. Oh, wait. Sorry. Nope, we're not continuing just yet. I forgot about the screen. I need a merge in chat. We need to fix this. We need to be fixed. There we go. There we are. Perfect. I don't know if they're all going to be like this, so let's pray they're not, I suppose. All right. We'll start again. Ooh, I wish I had Parkman and wasn't at work. Fair. All right. Welcome to Chainmail Chases. This is the first video uploaded to this channel. I hope to make various videos detailing the origins of various creepypasta and horror images from the early internet, all while in a classic movie maker-esque format. Fantastic. I'm glad we got a theme and a niche. Let me know if it's too loud for you, chat. I figured I covered the most famous creepypasta first, even though he was far from less iconic images with well-known sources. Of course. I took a horrible time to take a bite out of my food. I should have known better. This is going to be a reading one. That's fine. 1 moment. I'm so sorry. I can already hear the audience booing me. Boo, eat faster! I'm not trying. Leave me alone. Fucking tomato comes from my head. Anyway. He comes from a something awful trend on June 10th, 2009. That's crazy to think about how long ago that was. Where Victor Surge created a series of images featuring the character. I didn't really realize there was like descriptions for this. We didn't want to go. We didn't want to kill them. But his persistent silence and outstretched arms horrified and comfort us at the same time. 1983, photograph unknown, presumed dead. The first image had no discernible origins, but the second image poses a hefty clue. The base image was originally taken from the historical archives of a city named Sterling. Oh. Upon searching City of Sterling Local Studies Collection, this fucking is fast. This is a fast-ass video. You can find an actual archive of historical photos. Oh. Not only are we getting a series, we're also learning, chat. Look at that. Best way to teach the kids is, you know, make a nice little series out of it while also teaching them fun facts. I don't know what the joke is. I was trying to do something, but I couldn't think of nothing fast enough. So nonetheless, it's just a good idea, I guess. Think about it, school system. They even share the same watermark, although the word studies is replaced with history in the collection. This isn't a coincidence, but it's unclear what means what. Not what means what. I was able to find old records of the local studies collection, but it's dated back to 2012 at the latest, and the page it's linked to was defunct. I got in contact with an Australian library to acquire more. Oh, we got a hands-on lady. Hands-on lady person. I don't know why I was assuming lady. I saw an image and I thought it was like, oh, is a woman doing this? I don't know. I should say person just to be safe. Be all-inclusive. But no, they're digging. They be digging deep. I unfortunately cannot show the response emails due to legal jargon in the footers I don't even want to try messing with. That's fair. It's like, oh, wait, am I supposed to be reading this? Uh, Greetings, I'm a foreigner who's looking for a very specific photograph. Oh, wait, you actually changed text. I just missed that because I was jamming out to the little beat you had going. In essence, they pointed me to the direction of the city museum curator and local studies librarian. Unfortunately, the only email available of this person is from 2012, listing from earlier, and I haven't been able to get a response. Very specific photograph from the city of Sterling, local studies. Yeah. If you're in the Sterling city in Australia, feel free to inquire about the image. Don't spam with calls or anything. The third image I actually did manage to find. There's a few interesting things to note here. Of course, the most obvious thing is like the rifle was added in, presumably to make Slenderman appear more of a threat. Well, obviously. Oh. Please God, give me a prog deck that isn't dude. Oh my god, I really want a solid femme main character in one of these. Oh, that might be next week's then. Hi, Mary Mary. Very good. We'll have to watch that. I think it's just the only thing. It's a trend that I thought was funny. And I think it'd be great if it kept going on, no matter the gender of the person. We should just keep calling everybody Alex, because you know how many horror series are just named Alex? Like the protagonist's name is Alex. It's crazy. It's honestly funny. Secondly, a little detail many may not notice is that this reflection in the glasses changed between the photos to include Slenderman. Or this could be an editing area where the tentacle was made to extend into the glasses, unwarped by the lens. Lastly, there's this little small oval. Where am I supposed to be looking right now? The little semi-oval here. Oh, this thing? Oh, okay. That's probably what I was talking about. I would never thought it was edited to start with, because it looks like one of those things you could use to click down and then move the window over. I misinterpreted what that meant at all. It could also be a bit of a tentacle, but with a... Stop going so fast! Pace myself, please! It doesn't really make sense. Okay. There's also this police report image, but it isn't really unique as an image beyond the text within. Of course not. As well as tons of other less iconic Slenderman images that I won't bother with. Well, yeah. I guess. Thank you for watching. If you have any suggestions, please read them in the comments next episode. Jeff the Killer. I think I heard something about supposedly a Jeff the Killer movie might be happening, which is crazy to me. Sorry, I'm eating. I kind of missed breakfast this morning. I'm so sorry. All right. Welcome back, Chainmail Chasers. Today, we're covering Jeff. Beautiful. Okay, so before we get into it, I guess, as of right now, we're just setting it up, right? You gotta make sure the show is established. It's not bad so far. A little fast. I'm an old man. Take it easy on me. I think that was just like my own thing in my own head, and it's like, it's fine. These videos are fucking fast. Fuck yeah, he was my fave as a kid, so excited. Meow. That's very much what's happening right now. We're just establishing the world that we have. Jeff's image's origins are more detailed and explored, but this is because they're more mysterious. I think in actuality, it's hard to find this because it is a heavily edited photo, right? Everyone remembers this image. It's been used in countless things, not just Jeff, such as the Screamer site Igor.io. Yeah. I can't... Like, outside of this series, I think someone actually did find the origins of it as close as they get. It's just a white mask with some editing of other stuff on top of it or some shit like that, I think. I can't remember. Originally, it was thought that the origins of the image was from a person who was bullied on 4chan and later ended their life. Of course. Very dark. This has been debunked as the image related to the supposed individual ties back to earlier sites and the name there didn't match. Yeah. It's just one of those things that gets shared around so much. The pasta originated on the Creepypasta Wiki in 2011. Well, it goes back further than that. But a strange... That's Newgrounds. Strange earlier version... Okay. Of the pasta can be found on the Newgrounds page in YouTube series called Killer Jeff. Gotcha. Ah, yes, Newgrounds. I feel like I missed out on so much young, like, early internet stuff because, like, I just was not online like that. Hi, I'm Killer Jeff. Killer Jeff claims to have made this image in 2005, then later refound it through Encyclopedia Dramica, making a story around it. The more you know. However, this is questionable. Not the fact that he made the character, but rather that he made the image. The first clue is a Japanese video called NNN Special Broadcast from 2007, which predates Jeff's character. Yeah, it goes farther and farther, which this is actually true. This itself does not disprove that Killer Jeff made the image, but throws it into doubt because of the location. The further you go back, the more that Jeff is tied to specifically the Japanese internet. But recently, early versions of the image were found on a website pya.cc in 2005. This is just on the edge of Killer Jeff's claim. This is also the earlier edit of the image. Yeah, it's like, this is also... Was it? I thought this was also supposed to be an edited version of this. I can't remember. This is almost creepier if you think about it. It's fucking crazy. There's a few other murky images that are claimed to be tied to the original, but again, it's all in doubt. It's actually true about the origins of this fucking thing. It's fucking... We have no clue. We have no clue what's going on. Some 4chan users even claim having messed around with the image as early as 2004. Was that an intentional glitch, or was that something else? Was that just a okay, that was just a cut in editing. Gotcha. Thank you for watching. If you have any suggestions, please send them in the comments next episode. Smile Dog. I don't think that's a real one, though. Smile Dog a real one? Longest outro ever on a show. There we are. Oh yeah, we're just cruising, man. We're just fucking cruising along. The fucking dog, let's go. I've never heard of Smile Dog. Is Smile Dog an actual one? Let me take another bite of food. He's in my heart and probably also real. Oh. I feel like I'm such a novice on some things. Was like, yeah, I've heard of Killer Jeff. Yeah, I've heard of Slender Man. Now, Smile Dog. We're going a little down the iceberg that is creepypasta of the early days. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever heard of Smile Dog. I thought that was a fake one for this story, but you know, interesting nonetheless. Interesting enough. I don't know. My tongue got tied. All right, let's get to it. Welcome back to Chainmail Chasers. Today, we're covering smile.jpg. JPEG, yes, JPEG. Or, if you like, dumb names that don't make sense, smile.dog. Was a chainmail that kills you, basically? Oh, I didn't realize that's what their name is meant to be. Oh my god, I forgot about chainmail. Oh my god, I had this conversation like a fucking weeks ago with a friend. Oh my god. I didn't piece that together. My grandfather used to get emails kind of like that. Not really like creepy horror ones, but just stupid ones, right? You do send this to 10 people. I didn't think if that's what the name meant. I was like, well, that's crazy to like call yourself after a piece of armor. I'm so stupid. Man, I was like, man, I don't know what nights have to do with horror on the line. But, you know, here we are. Oh, my God. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid. The more you know. The more you know, chat, honestly. Crazy. This one isn't nearly as documented as Jeff, so it may take some effort to find the sources here. Though, it's an image pasta, the image makes the spook here. It's worth it. God, I feel so stupid. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before in my life. That's crazy. Of what I like to call the YouTube thumbnail version of the image, I found this old image showing exactly the component parts of the photo. Oh, that's cool. Clever. Clever. I would like to note that the Photoshop job on this version of this image really sucks. Oh, you don't need to get into it. Shitty crop, husky ear remnant. What even is this? Why is it darker? Bad eraser. Mouth blending misshape. Shit eraser job. Damn, they're going in it. They're going at him about the terrible editing of this. Not everyone's a savant. Thank you very much. Here's the base image. The oldest trace of it I could find was 2008. This is the highest resolution I could find. I've definitely seen the husky photo though. Oldest iteration of the dog image I could find was 2006. That one looks familiar. Oldest iteration. Was that an intentional cut? That might be. I've noticed that there's some unintentional stuff like that. Oldest iteration of... Fuck you. Oldest iteration of the teeth was 2008. Is the highest resolution I could find, of course. Beautiful teeth. Big old smilers. Interesting. Oh. I don't think that was meant to be in there, chat. I don't think this image was meant to be in here. No text on the screen. So it begins. This one I could find almost nothing on. The dog... Wait, this one I could find almost nothing on. The dog image from earlier is very similar to the dog in this one, but it's not quite clear if they're the one and the same. Fair enough, I suppose. In the last ditch effort to find a source, I augmented the known source image in smile.j. Can't tell. Is that like in the photo or is that something else? That's a popular smile dog pic. Also, oh my god, unexpectedly emotional over this series. This shit was my whole childhood. That's fair, man. That's fair. That's why like this was like such a cool series that came out a few years back. Like 22 is crazy. This came out in 22. I like the idea of it so far. I really do. I enjoy the style. Like everything about it so far seems very nostalgic of old internet, right? The editing style, the format, just text on the screen, the poor, in my opinion, poor, it's probably on purpose. The quick slides that aren't exactly long enough for an average person to read. They have to pause it, stuff like that. It feels, everything about it feels like old internet. And they're doing it fantastically. Augmented the known source image in smile.jpg and searched it on TinyEye. The results are interesting. Don't, no. You don't get to just keep going. Paranormal prickheads.com. Could I actually go to that website? Okay, cool. That makes sense. Shit's expensive. I had no idea what this image was. The fact that it was archived in 2007 is kind of nuts as it predates the pasta. Naturally, I fed it back into TinyEye. Fed it back. Huh. Both paranormal prickheads. Are those like different? Huh. Yeah, just around the same time. Interesting.
Okay, so
Oh, here it goes.
I put that, like this is just an update. I put that one website into the Wayback Machine, and I got this. This thing is fucking old, and
I love even the cursor trail and everything.
click anomalies. Boosh. You got all this shit.
You can't visit that site. Actually, I think you misspelled it. Like, oh, I probably did. Granola, how you doing, man? I probably did. What is it? Paranormal prick head. Does it pop up if I do that? I did misspell it. Interesting. Under maintenance. Okay. All right. I'll leave that there. Interesting. Okay.
And then you click chain letters.
I'm gonna go back.
You got all this shit. And then you click chain letters.
I just love that. Again, all this shit.
And then you go up here. And then you have all these different chain letters you can look into. And you click on smile.
So what is it got there? The Smith sisters, the stars, Katu, Lata, Kulu, humans can lick too. Carmen Wednesday. Yeah, I don't know if it matters.
Smile takes you here.
In case they don't read it, I'm gonna read it real quick. Wait, no, let's continue on. Let's see if they actually read it.
This is interesting because it has smile, God loves you. Smile is an old chain letter that features an image of a dog grinning, hee, that threatens the receiver with nightmares and death if they do not spread the email. And then you got like this old ass fucking email from James Hitch or Hidworth, I can't tell because it's so compressed.
Don't be mean to James' last name.
Anyway, the email's kind of a bad example because it is actually a friendly email telling you to look at the fucking image. So, kind of a shit example for the nightmares and death part, but...
So judgmental, but also fair.
There are many variants of the letter itself, with the earliest being from the early 90s on Usenet. And in Usenet is like fucking old. I'm not sure if like, I don't know, I haven't read the past in a long time, like the Smile.dog one. I don't know. Like that might be the time it said that the image was floating around. I can't remember, but and yeah, it's obscure but persistent. And he has like a dumb little joke here. And then he says the image looks like shit, which, I mean, this weird ass image does. Like, I guess this is supposed to...
Excuse me, I did not say it looks like shit. I'm also eating food, sorry. It says degraded significantly. I'm only saying this to be trying to be funny. Anyway, let's get back to it.
be like JPEG loss, but you cannot make an image that bad that way. That's fucking nasty. And then it mentions the Polaroid. And that means this just is like the direct precursor to the Polaroid image. And then we have this, which is like some fake image from some 4chan guy. You could kind of tell because like it's just not, the angle doesn't really line up, but it's fucking like, I did not expect that there would be older traces of this creepypasta. Like I figured that if there's something like this, then someone else would have found it by now. And I am just kind of befuddled. Like I was going to do the rake next. Like I wanted to do the rake next, even though like the rake is like a few like well-known images.
I totally forgot the rake was a creepypasta because I thought that, you know, for some reason I thought that was in Marble Hornets. Nah, that's a Everyman hybrid also in there, right? For some reason they always have rake with Slenderman back in the day, right? That was a thing. I don't know. Oh my god, everybody used to say spread the word everywhere as a Smile Dog thing. Nostalgia is saying they're doing it well. I'm glad it's doing it well for those that actually participate in this. I feel like I'm a child. I'm like, I don't know this. I don't know what this is. It's cool though. I like the attention to detail. Also, I do want to look at this site. I'm gonna have it up. I'm curious. I want to check it out. Because I'm very curious.
Known for them or anything, but I know one of them had like the Fallen Angel in Catalonia, the other had like a shitty trail cam edit. Anyway, but now I don't know, I might have to keep looking at this because it's, yeah, like I guess if you guys can find anything, like the 8 of you, I'm
one of 8.
I guess tell me. Yeah.
That's me.
No, like, fuck.
Fuck.
Wait, where did I? Where did I? Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
What was that? No, you don't get to just do that.
No.
Get back here.
Where did
I don't know what this blurred is. Though this is a funny sex orgy. It's kind of funny, very edgy. I wonder what this blur is supposed to be. Probably just something they had, but we just have a bunch of other files. There's a folder for chainmail chasers, other stuff. Everyone, I sound so messed up in the screen recording something. Just look at the time I was recording at. What, like 140? That makes sense. Gotcha. Well, we also, like, interesting enough, though, this is a very important one. Like I was saying, where was it? I don't... Was it here? This, I don't know if this was meant to be, like, her adding, like, them adding this, right? I should say, keep saying they. Did they add this image? The glitching says otherwise, in my opinion. Because of the fact that, like, the way they edit, they always use the... What is it? That little particle thing. And the way this gets entered into the frame is vastly different. Vastly different glitch. Which, I don't know, maybe I'm just stupid. Maybe I'm taking it as, like, a clue as something that's actually not there. Because, like, they have used that glitch for the ending segment, right? For the show off their next thing. But, this is my first indicator. It's like, this also is a vastly different image. But, I don't know. I think the plot thickens. And now we also have this. Which... should really mess with this one day. You know what? Let's get through them a little bit, and then I'll fix the window for that. We'll just, like, mess with it. Anyway. So, Smile Dog Origins Update. Is there anything in the description? I keep forgetting to check that. I should do that. This episode has been pretty nutty. Update of the origin of Smile Dog. Smile Dog. Okay, yeah. Nothing different. Nothing unusual. Welcome back, Chainmail Chasers. I got a lead or two sent to my email yesterday. Smile Dog Origins Update. Let's go. Let's get to it. I do recommend checking out the website a bit later since it's a lot and only went up after season 1. Okay. Is there, like, a video number I should, like, look at to, like, check that out, Granola? Or just anytime before season 2 happens? Which I'm like, I don't... Is season 2, like, the last 2 or 3 on the playlist? Because we're on, like, the full series playlist. I'm curious on that. Because, like, I don't mind checking it out if, like, we want to, like, watch it after a couple. I don't know. We'll check it out. All right. Got an email sent to them. I got a shit ton of emails from someone who, at surface level, was just taking the piss. The piss. Friend. Helpful Smile. Friend, Helpful Smile. Season 2 is currently unfinished and is the last couple of videos. There's also an intermission of miscellaneous videos. Gotcha. Yeah, I knew season 2 was unfinished because I think something happened. I really hope they could come back to work on it. I knew that, but I didn't know if it was like I needed to, like, keep an eye out for, like, which video particularly on the playlist. But I'll definitely check it out once we get through season 2 a bit more. Not season 2. Sorry, 1. We'll check out the website because I am curious on the website. I'll keep that up. Let's see. Yeah, it's this all friend. Cool friend. Oh, this is the cool friend. That's a different guy. You can trust them. It's Informative Smile. What do you fucking... You can't be mean to the Informative Smile, chat. It's from the cool friend. You know what makes them cool? It's like the normal friend, but they got sunglasses. No lie, that's it. That's all you need. Then you're the cool friend. Let's see. Is there anything of interest? Jesus, they really sporadically sent these over the course of, like, 30 minutes. Open for a rare chance for dog videos. Smile, happy, help you. Just spreading the word. Doggy Smile, Matt help video. Good dog. Smile.jpg. Hey, I skimmed through. Oh, now this is important. Skimmed through a couple of videos on your channel, and I want to say that I'm really impressed. I'm actually going down this rabbit hole. Oh, that's nice. It's like a fan email. Good thing to blur that out. Helpful smile. Imagine that help with video. I can make you smile. Look at image that help you with dog and smile. The cool friend, the best friend. Picture kind of cool and awesome. I think you'll appreciate it a lot. I do like the spacing here. It'll help you. Very important. These are important emails. You should have opened them. Pro tag, you should have opened them. I think it's very important. Very important email. Although one of the emails was from a legit person. I'll talk about them later. All the emails looked like this. Granted, they have verification. Be careful with this message. Gmail could not verify that it actually came from avoiding links to downloads. Yes. What does that say? Format something awful.com/show thread phfp question. Okay. Oh, at least they chose the cool friend. That's what matters. They chose the right one. However, the image attached was legit. The smile.jpg JPEG picture from the monitor on paranormalprickheads.com. Oh, okay. That's it. At first, I was just excited, but then I saw the name of the image file. It was a link to an old archive something awful thread. I don't use the site, but apparently you can't view old archives without paying $10. So I put it on the Wayback Machine to view it. Of course. That's what I would fucking do. $10 is crazy to look at old forum posts. Ooh. Okay, I still think the glitching is I don't know if it's a style choice. I'm going to be honest. I really don't think this glitching is a style choice. They've been very consistent about what they use for glitching, so I don't know. Here's what happened when I viewed the page.
We're back on the screen recording again. As you saw with those emails, there was one legitimate person which was just interested in the video and wanted to help, I guess. And then there were like a billion fucking spam emails from the same guy, I assume anyway. And even though those spam emails sucked shit,
They suck shit,
have
chat.
The full image file for this. God, I fucking hate cars. They're so why? Everyone here drives big, giant-ass trucks, and they're so loud. Anyway, but there's one again. Oh my fucking god. Anyway.
Oh my fucking god.
I think in the original pasta, I did go back and skim through it after last episode. It did mention that there was a something awful thread, or maybe just like the site in general, where it says a hacker did it, but I think it's just like a shitty spammer seeing this thread, but they just spammed the smile dog picture everywhere. And
Grinning Ghoul. Interesting name.
I guess the thread's real. It's on Wayback Machine. I don't fucking know. But it's interesting. So you have this guy with the image.
Yep.
And then you go swoop down to an ad. And then he just fucking repeats this a billion times.
Someone said shut the fuck up.
This guy comes in. He gets really pissed off.
We had the same idea.
Googly Moogly over here ain't having it. And more dog. There's like
all the dogs. So
Each of these
important.
is 3. It tends to be like around 3 posts per minute from this guy. And then when you get to
Interesting.
10, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yep. That's counting.
Yeah, 12 fucking posts in a minute. And yeah, Googly Moogly's up there. Is there?
What's wrong with it? They just want to make sure you smile. I don't know why they got perma-banned for that. It's a nice photo. It's just their dog. They're on holiday. They want to let you know about it. Just smile. So important.
No, you have the 2 posts at 11. Okay, yeah, there is this guy.
Is he posting faster? Is that what's happening right now?
And
Being more aggressive about it?
what the fuck?
Oh. One minute later, it's a higher res version of the photo, it looks like.
That's another one. I mean, it's clearly like from the same thing as this, but like, I mean,
oh shit. That looks higher quality though, in a weird way.
huh. Well,
they were like, well, fuck, gotta do more research. I'll be in touch with the other email account. We're really making progress here. If you're the person, oh shit. Okay, we went different aspect ratios for this episode. Also, I was not done reading that. We're really making progress here. If you're the person behind the spam email, feel free to reveal yourself and help the search as well. Of course. But of course. Well, since we're on an aspect change, aspect ratio change, we can probably look at that website real quick because I am curious. I don't know why I lost it for a second there. There we are. We went really wide for this one, didn't we? This looks wider than normal. It's probably like a widescreen anyway. Okay. Well, before we get into this one, let's look at the site real quick because I'm kind of curious if there's like anything of interest. That does not look any better. Jesus Christ. Never mind. Let's see. Which cropping job is that? Oh, that might be on that thing. Okay. Actually, all right. Actually, we'll make that a thing later because I'll go to a different screen for that because I'm fucking lazy. There'll be like right before season 2. We'll search through that whole situation. That way we can actually dedicate our time, not be split amongst that. All right. Smile Dog's origins questions. Things got serious. Oh my god. Anyway, as I said in the last video, I received one legitimate email, of course. SmileJP.jpg from Arthur Murphy. Hey, I skimmed through a couple of videos on your channel and I want to say I'm really impressed. I've been actually going down the rabbit hole for a while, and I've actually turned over a couple of rocks, especially regarding Smile. It's something that really hits close to home for me, and seeing others with a similar passion is awesome. I have a couple things related to Smile to you might find interesting. You seem really cool, and I want to talk to you more about this. No pressure, though. I've never really done anything like this, so I don't know how to close this email. So, please respond, I guess. That you just close it normally. Just be chill about it. Arthur, why are you being so weird about it now, man? What's up? Oh shit, that sounds really loud. My bad. Is that your music? So we got in touch.
So,
I want to read these. I'm sorry I can message you on Discord. Emailing people is really grating. Yeah, no, that's fair. You said you wanted to show me something, though, right? Yeah, lol. Anyway, what's up? Wait, yeah. Can you VC soon? Oh yeah, yeah, sure. Give me like 1 minute. Only if you're comfy though. Yeah, it's fine. It might just be a little awkward. Okay. I'm kind of nervous too. Why does this sound like it's like a catch a predator situation to me? I understand people are just awkward, and I think that's exactly what it is, but okay. I'll tell you when I'm ready. Should only take a second. All right.
the fuck are you doing? Anyway.
Sorry.
Anyway, how do you want to... Wait, were you playing fucking Mario?
Yeah. On the 64 DS one. Okay, wait, fuck. That's irrelevant.
Yeah, how do you want to start this? Like, you want to show me a video or something?
Also, Protag, before we get into it, Protag, can you update your Discord, please? It's just sitting there. I keep staring at it. Can we do this before we start, please? Restart the VC. We can restart this whole call and video as well, if you don't mind. Can you update?
Yeah, sorry. Like I'm not really good at this. Is I have I have something to ask you. Wait,
They did a really good job making this call really eerie. It's feeling eerie. I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but it's like it's interesting.
it's weird. But can you just listen to me on this real fast?
I mean, yeah, I'm listening.
So you know what suspension of disbelief is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you're not a fucking idiot, but can you just suspend your disbelief? Like,
okay.
You're like everything, just suspend it, at least for the duration of this call.
Okay.
Okay, but I thought you were gonna just show me
Wait, okay. If you leave this call thinking that I am fucking with you, you have every right on earth to never talk to me again, okay?
I mean, I did before too,
but... okay, fuck, just go on, dude.
It's like me pausing a video every time. I'm sure other people will be like, just get to the fucking video. But I'm like, get to the fucking what you want to ask them. It's like, tell them about. My God. We get it. That's the whole point of this moment, I suppose.
Screen share your browser, if that's all right.
I mean, okay. Bloop.
By the way, that's a slight at the character. Like, it's very much on purpose, this whole scene. It's very good. I very much enjoy it. I'm just saying, like, I think if I met with a person like this, like, okay, get to it, please. Just like, goddamn, you wanted to show me something. Show me it. Also, this is so dated already.
There it is.
This is the old Discord shit. It's funny to me.
Go to your Smile Dog video. Oh yeah, the Origins one. Like the update. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Go to the end. Like towards or closer to the end of the video. Like right before it goes to black. Like just a tiny bit. And turn on like the lower thing that slows down the video. Fuck, I forgot the name. Yeah.
Speed?
Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Perfect. That's alright.
Okay, listen, okay, I was I was listening to fucking music earlier, and I just wanted to slow it down a bit. Okay,
Alright.
Uh-huh.
I know that's kind of like
Are you listening to fucking Nightcore? Alright, never mind. That's
no,
irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
isn't it like anti-nightcore?
Same thing. Just fuck. Okay, just fuck. Press the video. Okay.
Okay, what?
That was kind of funny though. I like that. This call person is a threat, and I don't know how I know this, but I swear they're gonna be evil. I think it's fun. That was this is interesting to the whole story. I find it interesting, but it's just like it makes me feel a little weirded out. Like maybe it's my own jadedness of like, okay, what's happening right now? It's just shit could have gotten weird real fast in a totally different light if it wasn't the fact like, oh, can you look at your video real quick? Oh, I can do that. Okay, this is fair. At least you're not sending me something.
So you saw that, right?
No, I didn't.
Okay, go back.
I didn't either. I missed it.
Well,
Oh, was that actually there?
Sorry. Oh, pause. Okay, one more time.
Oh, you know what? I am curious if that was actually there. Was no? I love everyone else had the same idea. It's like, is it there? It was there. We missed that wholeheartedly, chat. That's a very interesting. Okay.
So I kept thinking of the Nightcore thing. Okay, just
Spastic.
okay, wait 1 second, then pause it again. Pause. Yeah. You see that in the corner? Do you see it?
yeah.
Do you see it? Put it in a red circle. Do you see it? Isn't that weird?
Kind of fucking weird. Looks kind of like mold or whatever, but what I think happened here is you can see that it's in line with the image or whatever, and above it you have like all the other small ones, and this kind of looks like.
You think so?
I want to say it kind of looks like curtains or something. I can't remember if that one above one had curtains, but.
Speaking of
so, you think it's a website degradation then?
Is that never mind it. Is that a window right there? A mirror?
Looks like a mirror to me.
In the photo.
In the like dog?
Yeah, the dog.
The dog.
I mean, it looks more like a patio door or something. I mean, you got the floor and the vent right there.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I guess.
Wait.
Oh.
Guess that kind of makes sense.
Actually.
Wait. No, this is similar to the above image. So, yeah, no, the above image didn't have curtains, so. I don't know what that is then.
Actually, okay, wait. Can you actually turn off the screen share real fast? Can you?
Okay.
Okay, so can you know the Smile Dog image? Like you downloaded it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you open it up a few times?
Like you want me to screen share it or?
No. Can you just open it up a few times on your own?
The fucking okay, like.
I do like this moment though. I am not gonna lie. That person has to be trying to spread the word. Oh my god. I think this person actually is trying to help because they noticed something weird. But I do love this like confusion. It's like it's like it's making me confused. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? It's a different type of uneeriness, right? They just like I feel like it was very prominent in older like type of like found footage type stuff. And I actually really enjoy it. This is really cool.
Yeah.
What fucking time is it? Oh shit.
Like just on a story standpoint, I find this like very interesting. I'm just like, what are you wanting me to do right now? Like, okay, I'm confused, and it's like making me confused, and it's like very. It's just it feels very organic as well. I think that's also what it is. This feels very organically well done. So like props to the both these people. Like they're doing fantastic acting right now. This just feel like as someone with ADHD, I was just gonna say it just feels like this feels like a conversation between two people with ADHD that have a hyperfixation and they get lost sometimes. With some with a little side of like awkwardness. Paul in the Bible or some shit. I'm so stuck in this as in the call person. Yeah, no, I get you.
What?
I can see the suspicion.
Hold on, I gotta.
Oh wait, if you are wait, what happened?
Just.
Yeah.
What fucking time is it? Oh shit.
What?
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta.
I waited a few hours and then did what was asked of me. Okay. That some life shit happen. That's fair.
So, I was told that I should open the image multiple times. I don't understand why.
You
What
are
the
curious.
fuck?
Remember
I'm not
your
talking to a
sayings.
JPEG. Okay. What the fuck?
Then wasn't then talk then you still talk to another, remove the extension? File extension?
Oh my god.
Might become unstable. Are you sure you want to change it? Yeah. Foolish to GIF? Huh?
Earth.
Oh, well, shit. I'm so sorry, been infected. Ripperonis to the computer. I'm so sorry. You have to refresh your Windows. It's a shame, truly. Thank you. Now. Oh. It feels good to be used again in presence.
So.
I am not the source. You handled this laughably.
Just tell me how.
I do not know more than that. I am a thinking curse. Oh. Was it? I transmit my spores through neurons, digital, and the flesh. What the fuck? You are. Is that unforgettable? Uncomfortable? Yeah, uncomfortable. I'm trying to read the top one because it's clearer. And something that is why.
How the fuck I didn't know I was thinking?
Oh.
Oh,
It degraded.
what?
Oh. I'm trying to read it. To the previous, your brain spores images too.
Oh, hell no. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Ever since I did this, I've had an insane migraine. During the night after my computer would turn on and start laughing. At least I think it's laughing. Oh, goody. Fantastic. That motherfucker free. It may not be the original, but that motherfucker free. I also started experiencing visual glitches on my laptop. I feel like we've had some for a little bit, but I could be wrong. Must have been just a style choice. I need a break. I just quit now, but I doubt this will leave me alone. I don't think so. We got a few more seconds. In the future, if you see anything in these images censored, that's because I'm blocking them out. Arthur requested that. Why?
Hey,
Okay. All right. I just want to say I love the. That's that technical skill I was talking about that they were able to do with that. Make that feel so real. Like, that was very well done. Also, like, the pacing of the creator talking with it and it reacting at the same time, it was very well done. The technical skill of that, and I do know we see that a few more times, I think, but I forgot how good that was. Like, I've heard about it, remember hearing about it, or was probably seeing something years ago. I don't know exactly, but I just love the technical skill of that. That was fucking crazy. I don't even care that this doesn't have an ending. Every bit of it is so amazing. Even the fucking migraine trope showing up. Best thing I've ever seen right now. Oh my god. Yeah, it's fantastic. Very nostalgic, very cool. The style of it. Also, we got like new people working on this video right now. Oh, because we got voices. But just the technical skill of that was really fucking cool. I vibe with it. Like, even everything is like giving like old school style, which is interesting to me. But nonetheless, her computer is now fucked. It's now being possessed by a weird creature. That's not even the actual creature. Good job. Good job. You invited a remnants of a spore into your fucking laptop. That's gonna wreck your CPU. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. That's gonna wreck your CPU. That's a lot of power, a lot of heat. So you're probably gonna have to get a new one eventually. I'm so sorry to tell you. Anyway, it looks like top of their break, they decided they got someone else to do this because we got talking almost immediately.
Hey, Chainmail Chasers, Davey here. Welcome back to the channel.
Hey, Davey.
Yeah, I'm a new guy, so don't be alarmed. My friend's been having some computer issues lately, so I'm helping out.
That's a good way to put it.
With introductions out of the way, let's do one last thing before we get into the video. Only 29% of our viewers are subscribed. It's crazy. So, if you want to give me a welcome to the neighborhood gift, I'd appreciate if you hit that
Just like how they used to,
subscribe
like
button and
so many videos would do back in the day.
Anyway, the rake is originally described in the pasta as a naked
Hey,
humanoid
it's Everyman
entity
hybrid.
with an unnatural posture and black and hollow eyes. It's known to come to people while they're sleeping, often appearing at the foot of their bed, and encounters that are clearly traumatic for the victims. Accounts gathered in the story speak of the rake's eyes, its hands, and its voice.
The icky
Sometimes it
man.
requests that people leave, speaks the name of someone they know, talks to them in their
Has there been an actual like creepypasta where like the rake was like the main focus? Was that an actual thing? I don't even know.
Sleep, or simply tells them its own name. In the original story, it even horribly wounded the main character's daughter. Now, on to what
They were
all
probably
here
just talking
for,
about that
or
one now, weren't you?
Sometimes you request that people leave, speak of the and encounters that are clearly traumatic for the victims. Accounts gathered in the story speak of the rake's eyes, its hands, and its voice. Sometimes you request that people leave, speaks the name.
I was trying to
of someone
listen,
they know,
and I'm like, I
talks to them in
missed
their
it,
sleep,
so I was talking.
or simply tells them its own name. In the original story, it even horribly wounded the main character's daughter. Now, on to what we're all here for, the origins.
Of
The Rake
course.
was created as a collaborative project between a collection of 4chan users in late 2005. An original iteration of the creature featured 3 green eyes, 1 in the middle and 2 on the sides toward the back. It had no other facial features. It was a neutral being, but if provoked, would open a hidden jaw under the chin, as if it were the top of the mouth.
Is that on
Its mouth
purpose
is filled
glitching,
with
or is
a
that
bunch of
something
dull,
else?
not sharp, teeth. As you can tell, the design got dumbed down a bit when people inevitably realized that the whole 3 eyes thing was kind of stupid. Now, the iconic and frankly badass drawing of the rake here likely comes from the same collaboration on 4chan. Even has a signature on it dating to 2005, though the earliest archive version of it online on TinEye comes from 2008.
Trust me, you don't want to see the PFP. Ah, yes. Ultra edgy photos for PFPs.
The other well-known image is, of course, this classic trail cam photo. A lot of people actually
That's the first one I remember actually seeing of the rake outside of like Everyman Hybrid. But outside of that, I'm like, I don't know anyone else using the rake at all.
still think it's an image of the rake, partly due to it being covered on a bunch of different news channels.
Well, you gotta see what one viewer claims his friend found at a hunting camp in Berwick. A really
News actually covered that shit?
The guy who sent it in
That's
didn't
fucking
want us
crazy.
to mention his name, but tells us this is totally for real. He says last week
It's maybe not be a real report. It's totally for real.
Family found one of their hunting camps destroyed, but the SIM card was still there, and so was this crazy image.
As it turns out, this image was actually made as part of a viral marketing campaign for the Insomniac game Resistance 3. The image is supposed to show an enemy from the game called a Grim.
Ah.
I'm probably the weird one here, but I didn't even know this game existed until now. So, in a roundabout way, I guess the marketing campaign worked.
Yeah.
Anyway, people speculated it to be the rake at the time solely because children and people inclined to the paranormal tend to be pretty superstitious, and the rake was becoming a fairly well-known creepypasta. And this image, which I think used to be shown on the creepypasta wiki, comes from DeviantArt user The Icky Man in January of 20.
Why is he sitting there trying to fuck me with his eyes? Like, something's about to go down, and I don't know if I'm against it, but like, the rake's like, man, honey, had a rough day. Work was really on my ass today, man. It was crazy. Work was on my ass. I don't know what happened. It wasn't even my fault. Here we are. Huh?
2010. This image depicts a scene from the pasta itself, where the rake sits at the foot of a woman's bed. Lastly, because I remember hearing about it, there's this old YouTube video called Possible Fallen Angel in Catalonia. Some people thought it had the rake in it, but it's pretty clearly not supposed to be the rake. I just read the title. That concludes our investigation.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Why are we invading videos? Oh! I don't know how well you can see it, chat, but I'm pretty sure we're seeing on my screen. It looks like you guys can't see it at all. We got some teeth here. It looks like a eye socket, some nose. Let me see. What's this screen? Filters. Was that always on 3? I don't even know. But nonetheless, we got like an image that I don't think they planned to have into this.
Investigation into the origins.
Letting you know he watching.
Pretty interesting history for a classic cryptid that, in my opinion, did not see anything close to its full potential. Anyway, that's it for tonight. Take care, guys.
The rake wasn't that popular. Yeah, the rig didn't have a lot of going on. It was very similar to like Jeff the Killer didn't actually have any like proper media, like video media at least, talked about it. That's why it's interesting if they actually did like a um if supposedly there's supposed to be a Jeff the Killer movie, which I don't know how that's gonna work. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting nonetheless.
Like I said, don't forget to subscribe.
Davey,
All right, we're going in it. Smile Dog Origins Frustration. Oh shit.
what's your
Yeah?
Steam account again?
My Steam?
Yeah, DM it real fast.
Yeah, hold on. A second.
Do you play any games?
I play a little bit of Siege.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh fuck
do you play
yeah.
CS:GO?
I touched it once a while ago. Not really my speed.
Are you guys even looking at my stream?
No.
Sorry. What's up?
Like, I just wanted to show you why I've been so frustrated these past few days. Like, I don't know if you're just trying to mess with me. I know that's not really your deal, but I
Yeah, what
just
the fuck, dude?
Who are you talking to?
fucking Davey.
Yeah.
Wait. Is this about the? Because I don't get what this has to do with the video.
Okay, I don't even know if like anyone saw it. I don't know how. Some of it's pretty obvious.
Huh? Oh, I just realized to change the aspect ratio. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this a lot. Anime. My bad, my bad, my bad. I should just have this up all the way so I can just fucking do this easily. There we go. Yes. Let me restart it. Let's restart it.
Davey, what's your
Yeah?
Steam account again?
My Steam?
Yeah, DM it real fast.
At first I was like, why are we talking about this shit? Like just two people
do you
hanging
play any
out when we
games?
got this in front of us.
I play a little bit of Siege.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh fuck
Do you
yeah.
play CS:GO?
I touched it once a while ago. Not really my speed.
Are you guys even looking at my stream?
No.
Sorry. What's up?
Like, I just wanted to show you why I've been so frustrated these past few days. Like, I don't know if you're just trying to mess with me. I know that's
They're
not really
so
your deal,
frustrated.
but I
Yeah, what
just
the fuck, dude?
Who are you talking to?
fucking Davey.
Yeah.
Wait. Is this about the? Because I don't get what this has to do with the video.
Okay, I don't even know if like anyone saw it. I don't know how. Some of it's pretty obvious.
Huh?
And frankly, badass drawing of.
There was. Hold on.
I didn't see that one. Was that in that video?
Right there.
Hmm?
The
What?
visual glitches. The visual glitches on the computer. It was in the video.
Yeah.
Was it?
You edited it in?
No, I didn't. Why would you even assume that I did that?
Was that? What parts was this supposed to be at?
Frankly, badass drawing.
Okay, the badass part. Where was that supposed to be?
Hey, Chainmail Chasers, Davey here. Welcome back to the channel. Kind of stupid. Now the iconic and frankly badass drawing of.
Oh my god! I actually do like that. It just. Oh, okay. I think that's like the one thing I really like about this series is the fact that when they bring it up, it's like, was it actually in there? Because you never know, right? You just check it. I did not even see that. Yeah, there it is. Huh. I know it was like there was like that other one that was more blatant about it, but all right, cool. I'm gonna leave that up there. We'll keep watching this one.
There was. Hold on.
What?
Right there.
Right there. You see it? You see with your
visual
eye?
glitches. The visual glitches on the computer. It was in the video.
Yes, so.
You
You-
edited it in?
No, I didn't. Why would you even assume that I did that? There's like
I don't know, because
Maybe you just have a shitty program. I don't know.
why
maybe
would it
like
do this?
YouTube fucked it up.
This
I
is
don't know.
this is the raw download. Like this is as it was saved.
You just got a fucking computer virus.
Why
Wait.
okay,
no.
okay.
So did they edit it? I thought for some reason the guy doing the VA edited it. But I guess that would make sense that you just have someone do the like voiceover anyway while you did the work on it. So yeah, it's my dog's just fucking with you right now. You know how it be. You know how it be with some of these old monsters. They just like to fuck with them.
I'm
That's
trying to-
stupid.
Oh, they're getting upset.
Are you
Over here.
using a virtual machine?
No, why?
Huh? Oh.
Well, just hold on. Let me. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here's another one. Hold on. I'll just screen cap it right now.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
Yeah, no, hold on. Watch this.
Was
Right,
it
so just
the
got
one
this right
the
here,
one that I found
and
in it?
then. All right. So
Or not?
I just brighten the contrast.
Oh no. What the fuck?
Mhm.
Sorry.
What are you even having right now?
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, you see that
No,
is
I don't
that
see.
is a dog. Okay,
Where? I don't. What the fuck are you talking about?
just ignore the rake. You got an
Okay.
eye here. You got like colored fur.
Oh yeah. I didn't even notice that. How the fuck
There's
you spot
something there,
that?
but I don't.
Here, outline it for me.
Isn't that just like the crossfade into whatever's next?
Oh, you want to see what's next, huh? You want to see what's before and after.
Ah. They're getting so worked up about this, thinking they're being fucked around with. It's crazy.
There's that, and then
Oh, it does disappear.
where's the
Interesting.
eye? Where's the eye on that? Where is the teeth that you're going down?
I'm just.
He.
I
I don't
don't
know what to tell
know.
you.
We're not done yet. We're not done yet. There's still more. There's 3 of these fucking things. Okay?
Okay.
Like look. Okay, this one comes in. Yeah, you probably can't see that. So
That's the one we
just
found.
get
That's
this
it.
screenshotted again. It's fine. Just
Oh,
Okay, what the?
yeah.
that's terrifying.
What
You
is
you
that?
see. Like
I see that. Is that a face?
I see with my eyes. Of course, you gotta get that
you can
saturation
see the
up.
cheek, you can see the nose. I think that's the chin. You can see the fucking neck muscles even.
Fuck. Wait, so that was from the video, like Darken or whatever?
Yes.
But I'm
Actually,
still
I'll
paying
just
attention,
straight up play the clip.
Please
don't
do.
I mean,
you
it
don't
did
have
have
full
like 3
context,
seconds,
but
so it makes
whatever.
sense to show the clip.
Right.
It didn't. I like to think it didn't like that you ignored the other 2. It's like thought you'd be a little sneakier about it, and just for good measure, like let me just sit there for a minute, so you know I'm here to fuck your shit up. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you, I guess.
Our investigation into
Yeah, no. Davy's voice is just muffled that whole time, like for a solid like 3 seconds.
And
You
actually have, oh yeah, over here you have audio warbling too. Like,
wait,
listen.
Does he?
the Insomniac game Resistance 3.
It's
Image
very
is
laggy
supposed
in the video.
to show an
player,
enemy
but-
from the game called a group.
But actually, it'd be a ghost.
When I listened to that recording before I sent it over to you, it was fine. Did you just not tell me, or is this like?
I don't know. I can listen to it again. I can pull it up. I have it. Okay. Okay.
Ah, yes, Audacity.
There it is. I had it still. So
Play it.
I'll just go over the obvious section, which was the ending bit.
The Rake. Pretty interesting history for a classic cryptid that, in my opinion, did not see anything close to its full potential. Anyway, that's it for tonight. Take care, guys, and like I said, don't forget to subscribe. You hear my voice.
It's not there. It's not there.
So maybe just fuck.
Safing? I hope I said that well. Hi, how's it going? Hello.
Double editing.
Why would I have a picture
I-
of a
Where am I? You're on my stream is where you're at. I really like how they're doing this to make sure, like, in case you did miss it, like we did with this scene, this glitchiness, to like make sure, like, if you're watching it, like you know, like the finer details is. Okay, bro, what is this game? This is not a game. We are watching a series called did I forget to change my shit? No, I did. Okay, I was changing the theme. By what? Man, I didn't even, what the fuck? I didn't even get a chance to explain it. We're watching a series called Chainmail Chasers for everyone else that was sticking by, I should say. It's a online horror series involving old internet horrors, and it seems to be our protag. It seems to be getting haunted by one. That's what's going on right now. That was a very interesting situation we just had. We're watching Blue Scribbles the movie. Blue Scribbles the movies. How's it going, Hobo? Like, it's very much what we're going through, but it's like this section has been very interesting of like going through the evidence of the corruption in the previous video, which is very interesting.
guy?
Well, okay,
Like
that
that.
is
That-
totally
that's
different.
not
But
even-
the
that's not
audio,
even a-
okay.
That's
don't
not
know.
even that was not even a guy. Like, look, this thing's a fucking ghoul.
He's a fucking ghoul, man. He's ghouling.
Okay, that's totally different. But the audio, is it possible you just, like, I don't know, made a mistake?
If there's a ghoul over it, why
Okay.
would it be a fuck?
We'll go 5
up?
minutes ago. Very nice.
Coincidences happen.
You know how fucking stupid that is,
Coincidence
right?
just
I guess.
happened that you see a ghoul imposed and just like, nah, bitch, shut the fuck up for about 3 seconds. I got something to say. Nothing says nothing and just goes back to the normal video. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, yeah, no, listen. Fuck, I don't know.
Also, the conversation, I love the conversations. On a standpoint, they feel so organic, right? Of just kind of like more of like off-putting people. It's very entertaining. I enjoy it.
Okay. And here, yeah. Look, this is what I was talking about. There's more stuff here. Like, you got like a broken. Is that like a Google logo or open original disk? I don't know. But look, you have text down here. That's not like, this is clearly the rake. I don't know what May 31st, 2020 something. Like, what does that mean? What is that supposed to tell me?
22.
The
It's wait,
future.
is that actually say it has a date? Or did you just throw that in? I don't even see a date. God, whatever.
Yeah, but what? What?
What?
Fucking, I don't know.
Like, because as far as I'm concerned,
The fucking JPEG I opened is threatening me. Do you not
Yes.
do you not understand my concern here?
No,
You saw the video. You saw the last video where it was waking me up to laugh at me.
I realized I was saying stupid things. I kind of okay. Listen, I believe you. I don't want to be that guy in the horror movie who doesn't believe the person who's obviously fuck shit is happening. Yeah, I know you're okay. You wouldn't mess with me like this, right? I can trust you on that.
Yeah.
So,
I'm more likely to
okay,
mislead you
then what?
by I'm more likely to mislead you by just sheer delusion than anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, well, if this is delusion, then it's a shared one. So I guess we're on the same page.
Yeah, no, like fucking true that. Like evidence is right there. This
That, well, I don't think that it is smile. Like, do you believe in ghosts really, or any of that sort?
I mean, I used to, and then I kind of realized I was probably just hallucinating as a child, but I guess this sort of thing would make me superstitious again, I suppose.
Wait, what was that?
Or any of that sort? Do you believe in ghosts really, or any of that sort?
I mean, I used to,
Okay.
and then I kind of realized I was probably just hallucinating as a child, but I guess
Possible lore is
this sort of thing would
protects
make
childhood.
me superstitious again, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, I do think that there. No, I know that there is something going on here. Like I've had I've put up with similar bullshit as you like in the past, but it's you
Do
know
you know what it is? Do you know what to do with it?
that's a loaded question.
How is it loaded?
Look. You brought up like a virtual machine earlier.
Yeah, you could just
So
do that. I guess.
would I literally just be
What does
able
that
to
even
put
mean?
the picture of the dog inside there? Because as far as I'm
Yeah.
concerned, if I delete that, I don't even know the moral implication of that, first of all. And secondly, whatever this is something that kind of needs to be exposed for what it is, if you catch my drift. Because, like, obviously, you have so much media from, like, the past eons of humanity, and all of it's just hoax crap. Like, this is just. I don't know why people haven't found this before. I don't know why it hasn't been covered by everyone with a budget. But it's
Mm.
it's very stressful, okay? Like just
Yeah.
and I don't want to deal with the stress, but I
Interesting.
don't want to just give up.
What's the moral implication? I think the moral implication is assuming like if the gift was a real entity of killing it. That's what I took from that. I'm like, okay, sure. And then like it kind of felt like a bit more of a ramble of like some other stuff. I don't know. I guess I don't know, man. Like I feel like I'd be like, get out of here, be gone. Nope, I don't care. I don't care. That's my only thing I got from that for moral implication. Like what, killing the fucking weird thing that's inhabiting your computer? I think I would not have any qualms. That thing is laughing and turning my computer on middle of the night and just having a good old time without me. Yeah, no, I think that's sure, man, sure.
How much do you value your computer?
I mean, I do not have much money. I don't know what to tell you.
You can sell it and be like one of those shitty like creepy pastas where it's
Oh
like
my
smile dog in your
God.
computer.
Dude.
Oh my god.
But all jokes aside, I maybe like there's always shitty cheap ones that you can grab and just put a fucking
Okay.
virtual machine on it.
Listen,
You're saying you dealt with this and you don't have any other solution other than just to throw the entire computer out?
Dude,
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
literally like some ghost. Like, I'm not even gonna hide it. That 100% is some supernatural thing. And
And you
you're
know
not
this. You know this
stupid.
how?
Valid question.
Are you like, just look at it? You know dead well that all this bullshit related to whatever the hell you've been doing, like, is abnormal.
I feel like at most I would say it's the craziest virus I've ever seen. I feel like I've heard weirder stories involving viruses. I feel like it would be like I would go that route more so if I was a person. If this like actually it was a real thing that happened, that's what I would
I'll
probably
throw
go
it out.
for.
Like, it's clearly not productive to keep it around.
Yes, but it's interesting.
Look,
And we
I'll
have
agree with you
content.
on that. I don't think we need to touch this.
no,
Yeah.
like it's not smart to just even try to keep it around. But
Yes, exactly. And congratulations for getting to that point. Now, if you
Don't need the snide
as I said
remark,
for
but
the
all
100th
right.
time, the virtual machine idea could be a pretty, decent idea. But if you do value it, I doubt that, recycling of like a few parts of this PC could even help. Like, unless if it's a laptop or something. But
Are you saying it's in everything?
I don't know.
Great.
So helpful.
like, well,
So far, it's in the hard drive.
But also, like, I mean, this is a weird situation, right? How can you be helpful? That's actually gonna be like fully helpful to this, you know? If I'm gonna fuck with this person out, I'm dropping my. They're definitely totally evil shtick until they say something shady. It would be interesting to see if that is. I don't know if that is the case. Like I said, like the whole, the thing. I don't know. I'm wondering. I think this must be the same person, right? It must be the same person. Or they just have a friend like Drew reenacting another character. I'm pretty sure it's probably the same character. That's what I'm trying to say. More so. I don't know. I just think they notice stuff and now they're just being, a person.
So
here's the other thing, right? It's like when I talked to it, like it kind of knew what the conversation was before I did, but it, like, do you really think if I deleted that thing that it would just leave me alone anyway?
I don't know. If I was them, I'd be pretty pissed off.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. And this thing
He's probably listening right now and is probably shaking in anger at you for saying that. I bet.
mean, can we not invoke the fucking demon right now?
Hello.
I cannot believe you're discussing.
That's the most fair one of like if it's like actually in a computer, you could be listening. For fuck's sake, it can turn your computer on. I think you're listening to your device like a fucking evil corporation. I can imagine just like, damn, they're the VC talking shit about me. That's crazy. I'm just a wee little internet whore invading your personal space. Don't worry about me. Don't kill me, please. Or I'll kill you first. Like, oh, okay. All right.
The moral implications of deleting a JPEG.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said earlier. I'm with this guy. I love it. Can we not invoke the fucking demon right now? Hello! This comes in, Paula, like, hi! I brought lasagna. I'm with this guy because that's how I felt like it. It's like the moral implications of deleting a JPEG.
Moral implications of deleting a JPEG.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm not sure if it's a JPEG.
Well, it's a GIF right
I
now.
mean, technically, right now it's a GIF.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am, or person. I keep assuming your pronouns. I don't know what they are. Good shit.
Okay. Uh, man, I kind of want to provoke it, but
Okay,
at the
You
same
would,
time,
I'm
because
cutting
you're
the photo.
bored.
I'm
Because you would, because you're fucking bored. Anyway, I like that. That was very good. I really enjoyed the fact that like we're just like with the reviewing of the evidence and then having seen an actual conversation of like what the fuck is going on with some people. And I'm gonna be honest, I do think it's like just like the first conversation with the one person about the image. It feels very organic. Like the organicness of it feels like you would just have this conversation with some friends, right? I vibe with that. That's very cool. Anyway, let me fix this now because thank God I left this open. But yeah, I love the also like the like let's just act like nothing weird is happening, and we'll go about making these videos because I still need to make the content that I want to make. All right. All right, Mario from Nintendo. I knew he was a bastard. I don't know the creepypasta for Mario. I don't think I've heard of that. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. What is this? In this episode, we're gonna look at the history of the victim number 1 image used in the Mario creepypasta. I know Sonic, but like Sonic.exe was just funny to me back in the day, so I don't know.
Hey Chainmail Chasers, Davey here. Welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to be talking about Mario. All caps Mario, as in the ROM hack pasta. The pasta is pretty normal, all things considered. A guy finds a strange ROM hack for Super Mario World Online. It was just called Mario, by a user of the same name except with spaces between.
Oh, it's like
every
Ben
letter.
Drowned or some
Curiosity,
shit.
of course, gets
Gotcha.
the better of him, and he decides to play the hack. Things are generally creepy, albeit tame for the most part, until he beats Iggy's castle. After that, you receive a brutal description of a murder scene, which is as follows. Victim number 1. Eyeballs were unable to be found. The victim was found lying on her carpet. Causes of death unknown. Hand marks with unidentifiable fingerprints were found all over the corpse. That by itself is a good hook, but the pasta is mostly famous for something even more memorable. A high-ranking member of the forum that the hack was posted to tried turning a text file that came with the ROM into an image. This originally failed due to image corruption.
I think it's I don't think that's it. Yeah, this one never got that popular, given it's kind of just Sonic.exe and Ben Drown copy. Gotcha. How's it going, Kevin? That makes sense. Like, I've heard of Sonic and Ben Drown. Ben Drown was an actual, like, I know a full-fledged series that went on for a while. Sonic, I mean, outside of a couple memes, wasn't much either, right? Like, I'm pretty sure. I think this is our entity happening right now.
They searched the resolution on Google and found this iconic image, which
Nope.
matched the uncorrupted.
Never mind. That was them.
top
That was them.
portion
Never
of the
mind.
Mario
Good
image,
editing.
And still freaks me the hell out. You know, people put 2 and 2 together and
I demand fettuccine Alfredo and a side of garlic bread. Sorry, that's all I heard in my head. It's just that weirdo at Olive Garden, you know, just ordering, and he's really loud about it. You know, it's just really loud. Sorry. It got real popular, but yeah, it was just a couple, like 2 or 3 stories. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't know many back in the day. I was really not on the internet too hard back then. And my knowledge, like, I never delved into, like, the creepypastas of the time. It was very much, I very much knew the big ones and got really into that there. But I was even, like, when I got into that, was like, fuck. Back in like it was like back in 2018. It was like good while later. The Mario Pasta wasn't even a Ben Drown Sonic copy. It was actually generally real. It was a guy dramatizing the experience finding a real ROM hack some guy made. Interesting. Gotcha. It's my best friend Kev. Oh yes. Welcome back, Kev. Gotcha. I always find that stuff's always cool. That's always interesting. All internet stuff is always interesting to go back to, especially looking at our modern scape that we have right now for the internet. It's almost like lost. It's like a lost media in a lot of ways because it just never gets talked about, so it kind of just fades out in the obscurity. It's always fascinating. Anyway, fettuccine al pasta.
Assumed that this was supposed to be victim number 1. Despite this creepypasta being extremely popular, the source of this image continuously just flew under the radar. Now, full disclosure, a lot of the following information is coming from a video by a YouTube user called Midnight Crick. I won't be going into as much detail as them in this section of the video, so please check them out for more information. So as it turns out,
Pokemon?
This image actually originated from a 2009 ARG promoting a band called Common Man Down on 4chan, where it was originally called the Nightmare Picture.
The Nightmare.
It was supposed to cause inexplainable things just by being downloaded, such as setting itself as your desktop background. And if you opened it in Notepad, it would say, "Find me, find me, find me, find me," repeated ad nauseum.
Find me.
As noted in the pasta, the Mario image does the same thing, so this is proof.
The dude's not even trying to be creepy. He's just being quirky. It's like, find me. He's like, hee hee, we're having a game. Find me. It's like, I don't want to play. Oh, well, fuck me then.
Proves they're one and the same.
Sorry.
Midnight Crick apparently found someone involved with the original ROM hack who helped them discover that the base image used for the victim was actually a picture of a ghost from Fatal Frame. Now,
Fatal Frame.
Well, not me, but my friend who runs this channel. They were skeptical. All the information checks out, but it would have been edited so much to get from here to there. So we went into an image editor and took to recreating the image, garnering a pretty compelling result. Something didn't feel right though. The left side just, doesn't quite add up. So obviously we did old reliable, looked it up on TinEye.
TinEye. Though it is pretty close though, I ain't gonna lie. Rewrite a tube is one of those scummy YouTube rehosting sites. Okay. TinEye doesn't archive video YouTube thumbnails, so I just fixed the link. Gotcha. Huh. Weird chain letter victim 1. Oh. I'm looking at this playlist right now. You guys can't see it because I have it covered up. Was it Ice Cream Monkey Fan? Apparently, that's in the playlist. So that's going to be important later in this story. More you know. Wait, I should probably read that. I should probably be a content creator and read the things for you, chat. I gotta remember to do that every once in a while. Weird Chain Letter by Ice Cream Monkey Fan. What a name. What a 2000s name. I got strange emails from a guy named... I missed it. Grin Fiend. That's it. Here's what the most recent one is like. I'm just reading this like a thing. A lot of the emails are forwarded from years ago, I think. Yes. This music needs to calm down. Find me! That's what you started to read is... Now that you started reading this message, it's too late. This image will haunt your dreams. Each time someone doesn't spread the word to 5 friends and smile, the picture of their corpse becomes the new curse. Fettuccine! Victim number 1 didn't spread the word. Eyeballs were unable to be found. The victim was found lying on her carpet. Causes of death unknown. Hand marks with unidentified fingerprints are found all over the corpse. Find me! Find me! She screams, trapped. Here are a few of the other pictures. The emails changed a lot over time. Yo! It's the one photo from the rake. Interesting. This is the one before the normal one. It's really old. Fascinating. I'm surprised they haven't talked about that. Cool dog. I don't know when it's from. Fascinating. I don't know why weird people keep sending me stuff like this, but the art is kind of cool. Certainly interesting, I'll give it that. Robert DeRay 5 stars, and like if you want more creepy stuff. God, I forgot YouTube had stars. Oh God, over before I had the like system. God, we going back. We fucking going back right now. Blue screen to death. Rip the computer. Oh, I saw you, bitch. That sounded like really like labored wheezing to me. We're almost there. What the fuck is that? Gotcha. Is there like a window? So I'm seeing like these like kind of like weird glitches. I wonder if that's actually part of the video or like something else, or like an image darkly imposed right now. Also, I think this is like their video being slightly corrupted. Kind of looks like a Polaroid. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I think it's on purpose, but okay, it's that was it. Understandable. Captions on? Aye, aye, Captain. Canada. That makes sense. Thank you so much, Granola. I appreciate it. That makes sense to have captions for some stuff. I didn't know they even had captions. So much stuff does not actually have proper captions, and I don't care to use audio generated stuff. Just because, like, not because it's like, well, the auto generated stuff, I guess, is like way different than it was before, but generally because they always fuck up the words, and I don't feel like dealing with that. A few months ago, I attempted to interview the image interview, in, you know, quote unquotes, from Questions Update 1. Also, I forgot to fix this. I do appreciate the, like, the different styles of aspect ratios, because it's always fun when you go back to like try to do a different one just for style, but it's annoying when I have to resize it constantly. Due to stress mounting and everything getting worse, I've just tried to keep silent these past few months. It's not going away. Why would it? You can't just wish the problem away, my good buddy.
All right. So, for the viewers at home, I put this thing into a virtual machine and locked down file transfer between the host and the thing.
The
virtual machine.
Yeah.
And my goal here is to try and ask the thing some questions. I mean, I figured I have to have some sort of leverage over it because it's a fucking demon. Jesus Christ.
I think it just... I want to go back to that. That was actually really fucking cool.
I figured I have to have some sort of leverage over it because it's a fucking demon.
That's so good.
I'll do it. Like, you're ruining my fucking life. Okay, well, I'll just...
Wait. So, was that other website was like containing it? Oh, I love the idea of this. This is why, like, oh, this is so cool. I love the idea that it was a contained, like, the people that ran that website knew about this, knew it was real, and they tried to contain a portion of it on a website, and it was there for 12 years. Who knows what happened to the original, but a remnant of it still is around in a weaker, less pure form. Oh, that's good.
Okay, well, I'll just cut straight to the point so we can both get this over with. Is there any way I can get you out of my head? Jesus Christ.
Oh!
Christ. Stop.
No, we're going back for that. That was...
Can both get this over with. Is there any way I can get you out of my head?
I love this.
Jesus Christ.
I absolutely love this.
Jesus Christ.
Breaks out of the virtual machine.
Helpful. Kind of little thing.
I kind of want to provoke it.
You are not twisting.
Huh?
The only person who knows something about you as a bad thing. And why would I trust you over an actual normal person? You're a fucking dog picture. Did you just turn on my fucking TV? What is that?
Anything familiar?
No. Stop.
Please stop.
Okay. Nah, you gotta let that run through, man. I love the technical ability of that. That's fucking insane. Oh, I love that. That's fucking great. Like, I love the story of it. I like just the more of the fact of it. It was an attempt was to contain a fragment of it, which worked for 12 years until, our protag Grace here, just found that website and just kind of in a weird way set it free a little bit. At least that's what I'm depicting about it. Or the fact that website, I don't know, it kind of sounds like that. It sounds like that the Paranormal Prickheads was like a containment almost. It just feels like that to me. But that fucking was good. That was such good editing.
I don't know what that thing is.
Oh man, just and also of it all working well together with the line deliveries with it. Everything lined up well. There's so many Smile Dog movies in the works. I don't know. I just figured because of 3 minutes. Holy shit, what happened? You missed probably one of the best like editing, like some of the best like editing video. I think it's really good. But yeah, I think I heard something about Smile Dog supposedly being in the works. I have no fucking clue. Just the 2D art was insane. It was the fact that it was just the whole segment of the line delivery, the editing to make it look like it was ripping through the Windows virtual machine to the main desktop and then connecting to the TV. That's a challenge. I just want to say that's a fucking challenge. I'm going to head out for a bit, but if you move on to the website at some point and have trouble finding secrets, the Mara Hayes Wixie for the project has a sitemap. Cool. Thanks, Granada. I'll remember that. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later, hopefully. If not, have a fantastic day, and thanks for hanging out while we watch through Chainmail Chasers. Really appreciate having you here. I hope you have a fantastic day. No, like anyone, like that's a technical level, man. That's some very well thought outness to that. Like that, you were. It goes back to like when I was saying, you remember the pacing for some of the videos, so taking too fast on the text. Obviously, was now I guess more than ever, obviously, on purpose because the pacing for that last video was so good. The pacing was so well done. I don't know why I did that as if I can actually change it right now. I'm in like my studio mode. I just loved it. I just loved the technical of it. That was fantastic. That was so good. I hope we see more of that. That's fucking just the idea of it is amazing. I actually love it in the story output. The idea of it is very entertaining. Well, she does not know. I'm still gonna say they just in case. They do not know what that was. Just for the story, what the next creature was supposed to be. So now, looks like they moved on to an update for Jeff the Killer. I'm curious of what that's gonna be. I'm just fixing this real quick. There we are. So, Jeff the Killer Origins update.
Hello, welcome back to Chainmail Chasers. In the last video we did on Jeff, we ended on the note of obscure Japanese origins dating back to 2005. There was also a mention of 4chan users claiming they saw it even earlier. They didn't lie.
Ooh, we got an upgrade! Jeff the Killer Creepypasta Origin update.
This is an amalgam of a corrupted early Jeff image from 2004 over the final image. What remains of this image has been distorted beyond repair due to faulty archival over 15 years. This still clearly isn't the original, but it's solid progress. It shows that the image must have originated in the West, crossed overseas, was edited further, and then became a major creepypasta back in the English internet. How did we get here, though? How did we get to a shoddy archive of extremely early 4chan content? Truth is, this image is actually the final discovery we made. If you've seen our most recent video, this image was shown towards the end. You can probably see that these two are nothing alike other than both being forward-facing grinning monsters.
Oh, is that what that was supposed to
This
be?
led to that, but how? What is the connection? Well, we start by reverse image searching the face, leading us back to an old friend, Paranormal Prickheads. If you're new to the channel, an Internet Archive page of Paranormal Prickheads is what led to us finding the earlier Smile.jpg images. It may be worth trying a full exploration of the website in the future, as it seems to be mostly archived and boasts a repository of many forgotten old internet horrors. The page seems to be...
What if the whole point of that website was to contain internet horrors that able to like move freely through the internet, do their thing, but that they somehow were able to contain it into a website? I don't know if that would work. Just because they would have the situation we're having with this series, that you run across it and inadvertently, because of the fact that just someone new accesses it spread.
Of slightly
I don't
higher
know.
quality and content than the previous Smile Dog page, about a rumor of something called a solar plexus clown glider. As it turns out, despite never hearing of this before,
Like a
it is
prison for
documented
old
elsewhere
internet
on the
horrors.
internet. Now, the Prickheads page claims that the initial image was actually taken from a variant of the Smile chain letters, and was edited or switched out over time on a website meant to spread a rumor about the image's cognitohazardous effects. There were multiple images used, as seen on the page, though some of these images failed to load.
Oh.
This included the last image update on the website.
Oh, okay. We're just being blatant about it now?
This image is claimed to be
The fuck was that? There was more images. Is that supposed to be a hand? I don't even know, or a body? There's a warped one of that. Almost looks like it's making fun of it. It feels like it's making fun of the fucking, like, do you see it? But it's in a square.
This image is claimed to be stolen and used in a series of images called Pretty Face, which is thankfully cross-linked and archived. And here is the missing link. Now, Pretty Face actually corresponds to Pretty
Duke's
Face,
Top 5
one
classic,
of the early
honestly.
file names of Jeff the Killer, as posted on the old Japanese web. So that got us thinking. The image didn't load, but the file name could still be grabbed. Assuming it was ripped straight from an image board, we did a Google search for the file name, coming across an old 4chan archive, and lo and behold, contains the corrupted image. None of the other website results that are still online seem to have the image still working, so until someone from one of these old paranormal community sites reaches out, the corrupted image is likely as good as we'll get. Clearly some more modifications of the image were made between this and Jeff. The eyes are different and were likely re-added from a higher quality source later on. The mouth, especially the upper lip, also seems to differ heavily. The source of the original face still hasn't been found, but this is still a major find. Doubly so, actually, considering the origins of a previously completely unrelated legend also being found. But that's all for today. Thank you for watching. And one more thing. The next episode will cover a working timeline of the Smile.jpg image over the years, as best as we can approximate from the given information, accompanied by some theories about what exactly is going on. We'll see you then. Welcome back to Chainmail Chasers. Davey here.
Gotcha. Oh, you know what? This is like a 10-minute video. Let me get this prepped. But I think we're going to take a small break. I need to get up, move around, get some stuff ready for my cats. Lunch in a bit, so I think we're going to do that. If you're just entering the stream, hello, my name is Swindlin. Today is Monday. It's watch along day, essentially. And I like to do watch alongs for online horrors that I find interesting. And this was one that I've been recommended and probably slightly heard a little bit. Called Chainmail Chasers. It's been very good so far. It's been very good. But for right now, like I said, I am going to take a small break. I need to get up, get some water, clean my cat's food bowls for their lunch. So probably about, say, a 7-minute break, give or take. But this has been a fascinating series. I really do hope this comes back. Like, It really should. Like, I really hope everything's going well for them. Because they did do a post like 8 months ago about it and like hoping to work on it, but I don't think they came out with anything since. I hope nothing bad happened, because like sometimes there's always something to like worry whenever things like just kind of stop being uploaded, or like just things just stop out of nowhere. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna take a small break. Thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. I'm gonna take a small break. Be back in a few minutes. Meow. Was it gone too long? I hope not. I'm here. I'm back. It's hot outside. Did you know? Oh, wrong one. There we are. Hi, I'm back. You guys ready? We're almost through this. We're probably going to finish this today. Hopefully we have time to check out the website. Apparently there's stuff to be had. I'm really curious if I really need to be watching the ice cream monkey stuff, how important it is, but we'll see. Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you. Apparently this is a Death Note, the musical during break. There was a musical? I didn't know that. But hello. Welcome back, everybody. I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a musical for that. I can imagine that music could slap. I'm sure it slaps, even though I'm not a big musical guy. Yeah, let's get back to it, shall we? I got nothing else. All right. So, Smiling Dog Origins working timeline. Oh my goodness. Let's get to it.
Today we're covering a working
I forgot my music was still playing.
timeline of the smile.jpg images and every other image they've led to. This is a climax to everything we've uncovered in the past year, a compilation of discoveries and thoughts, and hopefully a way to pave the road forward. We start with our earliest discoveries back in the first two Smile Dog Origins videos.
I also love the fact that we're like treating this as if it's not weird shit is happening to our fucking protagonists.
It is unknown which, if any of these images came first, or if they're all simply variants of the same image. The image entity can take the form of all three very readily, and they all share the same background. To jog your memory, the first is the one found on the Something Awful thread, the second is the one sent through the spam emails, and the last was part of a purposeful scare of the channel researcher. These can be reasoned to be the earliest images we have so far very simply. The Paranormal Prickheads page for the Smile chain letters says they've been going around since the early 90s, and the image
It's not the best, but it's okay. I think Honor Bound and Secrets and Lies are really good songs. If you've ever check it out. Gotcha.
on the CRT at the bottom is clearly one of these two images. This is said to be one of the earlier images associated with the chain letters, so we can link them to originating in around the mid-90s. Almost every other image we have can be connected to them in some way. Following this is an image we uncovered the origins of in our most recent video. This was originally from the Smile chain letters as well, but was stolen and used on a website called solarplexusclownglider.com that was said to have gone defunct before the 2000s. This makes it plausibly from within the time period of the mid to late 90s. There's another reason it's placed after the other images, but we'll get to that in a few minutes. Now these next two images are unable to be placed solidly in the timeline, as they're not tied to any specific internet presence. Rather, they have appeared in instances where the image entity has assumed control of media. Due to this, they are assumed to be early variants coming off of the first three images, as the entity has only demonstrated the capability to add in permutations of itself as long as they are not too far removed from itself. As a result, if they are present on the internet, they're likely to have originated in the mid to late 90s. Moving on is the updated solar plexus clown glider image. This one we actually have a pretty good date for, as the Prickheads
No, I know.
Oh.
There's no reason to trust what it says, really, but
I was like watching. Sorry. I'm trying to get my wireless set up to work because I want to stand while watching this. I was gonna say, like, it really felt like through this they're not taking it too seriously. At least the guy doing the VA work. I don't know if that's like on purpose or not, but like, I feel like this is their way of like, man, we are a threat. Chill, man. I can't get my shit to work. What the fuck? One moment. Just one moment. Yeah. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. Want to stand the fuck up. Look at this threat of showing their face.
yeah, like. But you've experienced this before, right? So you should know a thing or two about what I'm dealing with. And sorry. Go ahead. Okay, but that doesn't really matter. Like,
Are they
I'm
are they talking to that one guy? The one dude? I think they are.
saying that I think you should probably have an idea of what this is.
Why would you believe anything they say? They obviously don't. This seems weird, man.
Oh fuck! I hadn't.
Page claimed it was popular going into the millennium, meaning it's from
Crazy.
just before 2000, but distinctly following the original image taken from the Smile letter. However, we're not done here. With the introduction of this image into the timeline, it allows us to explain our key theory of how this works, and why a timeline with so many images can happen at all. As these images are spread, whatever force that animates them causes natural image loss in different contexts to sort of mutate them, evolving into different images and manifesting different entities. That's why the known image entity can only assume forms that are relatively close to itself. Why early pictures are more similar to an actual dog, while later on they become more abstract and monstrous. In questions, the image entity describes spreading itself in an analogy of self-reproduction outright.
Oh, there they are. Always watching, letting you know that they're always watching. Also, is this how it's gonna... I was gonna say something. I'm gonna let this play out, though. I was gonna say!
This hypothesis
I was gonna say, because we've had a series like that, very similarly, do something like that. I was like, okay, so is it because since like it's gonna do a photo of them, are they gonna like the cameras in the computer? Are they gonna be able to fuck with them since like it's the digital sequence and it's like gonna leak out into the real world? Is it gonna be like that? And I was right. I was about to say I was right because we had, was it Valaverum? Yeah, the one about this guy had found like the random laptop with a experimental like video game had a very similar situation to that.
has even more credence when you compare the images. The second solar plexus image, compared to the first, is clearly very similar. The site claims it was just updated to that appearance, but you can tell that whatever happened is no mere Photoshop edit. Same teeth structure, same head tilt, same ominous digits creeping from behind. But some things change. Eyes and teeth are hazy and undetailed, as if mid-metamorphosis. If you compare the
Tone of the flesh is also lighter and a skeletal bit protrudes from the face.
solar plexus
Yes.
image to one of the original images, the idea of metamorphosis still follows through. Same head tilt, same strange upper mouth structure, same lighting, but still very different. It's actually not clear which specific variant it came from, hence the dotted lines. Now, if we bring in the last solar plexus image on the site, you can see the same principles carry through. The middle one lightened, now the last one is white and pale. The rings around the eyes have encompassed the entirety of them in the final image.
It's like
The awkward
trying to
contorted
form
structure
into
of the snout
something.
settles into
Is it like purposely trying to form into something human? And so that's how the and that's how it's like Jeff the Killer is a variant of Smile, the Smile dog, in that there's potential of other things like old classic internet horrors could be also like a form of that deity that's like that takes pleasure into tormenting people through chain emails. I guess like, you know what, it's hard out here to scare people. You gotta take whatever hit you can take, right? It's like shitty drugs. But now it's like, well, we got a better chance now since we're being rediscovered and being talked about more, which I wouldn't be surprised if it's also giving it some type of power, right? Because it gives that type of energy. It would do that.
to an upper jaw. Teeth reform.
But I love
The
this.
strange
This is
geometric
great.
edge on the left becomes even stranger on the final image. Again, these aren't edits. It would be obvious if they were. Oh, and as for the time
Would it
frame
be?
on this one, we know it had to have come from around 1999, shortly before the site went down. Moving on, we hit the 2000s with this image that we only have from the Ice Cream Monkey fan video. This is likely an early variant for a few reasons. The first is using the metamorphosis theory. The lighting on the dog is similar, and in terms of the brightness of the rest of the picture, it seems
POV is different, but the light is cast from the same place relative to the dog. Brightness refers to the contrast and the tone of the dog. Notice how only the facial structure is visible. I mean, it'd be a good idea to become some other horror icon whenever people stop looking for a while, and keep spreading the word. Yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. But it's like, was Smiley Dog and Jeff the Killer were roughly the same time, weren't they? Maybe like Jeff is newer. I think Jeff was a bit newer. So what if that was the case, and then like, at least that's what I'm guessing. But it's like going back and forth, maybe, or if it tried to go that route and then it got snatched up and it kind of reverted back to a form. Kind of same time, but Jeff was widely more popular. Yeah, so like that would make sense. It would want to form into that to be known about. But then it got snatched up, like a fraction of it got snatched up, and the rest kind of got killed off or became Jeff the Killer. Because it did say it is just a snippet of it, and then that version, through its corruptedness, is changing. Maybe that's because it's, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too into it. I don't have enough information.
near identical. The image is not black and white. It only looks like it because of the Windows Movie Maker filter over it. It's likely red, the same as the other dog pictures. They have similar snouts and shadowy bodies as well. The second reason is because the image entity actually affected Ice Cream Monkey fans' video. One of the two mystery images is shown for a split second at the end of it after some distortion that's simply not possible in Movie Maker, and the entity is only present in versions of the image that are relatively close to itself. Then we move on to the ghoul, whose origins are more clearly defined. It has to be from at least 2005 or earlier, since it's described as being from years ago at the time of the video publication. It's a
Or just forgotten, really. These images have lost all their popularity. It could just be dying off from a lack of attention. That's something like that too. Like, it did say it was a snippet of it, of the original Smiling Dog. That's why I was like, it was also said something about like the security on the paranormal prickheads was better than whatever Grace was like dealing with. So I'm wondering, or was it just like dormant? It feels very dormant, or like was it in that area like stuck there? I don't know. The website is still so important, so I'm wondering if like, is it a similar thing? What happened to the rest of it? Did the rest of it get killed off, and just this small snippet, because of the unpopularity, died off, but a small portion was still remembered? Well, maybe this is it. It's the fact that it died off due to the popularity dying down from it, and then the snippet that was still remnant on the paranormal prickheads to keep it archived kept it's alive just enough for the last 12 years, and kind of just laid dormant there until it was refound by Grace. It's kind of what I'm piecing together. Who knows if this is right or wrong, but it's interesting. YouTube algorithm's so bad that it's even cutting out the computer haunting ghosts. Damn. Well, it's like at that time, right? It really wasn't. It would make more sense at that time because it really wasn't an algorithm, right? Like, though things got popular because people would share them, people would like them, it would hit the right people, and it just spread. It wasn't much of an algorithm. That would explain why the popularity would die down, because views would just go down as well. And then when finally an algorithm did hit, it would just get forgotten about even harder, because that does happen. Like things that you would think would pop off, like that's why people have tried to appease the algorithm. And then we have the exact same people that are like, fuck that, I want to make a Patreon. Fuck the algorithm. I don't want to deal with the algorithm. The algorithm's ever changing. I don't know what it wants, but I'm also losing myself. That's a totally different subject, but it would make sense why like something like this would just die off when it's like, it's trying to adapt, but can't do it fast enough. Now that's speculative. That's 100% speculative thoughts I have going forward, but it's an interesting thought nonetheless.
Simple case of metamorphosis, most easily seen through the shape of the brow line. The ghoulish features are indicative of still possessing canine qualities. Now we reach the solar plexus email worm image and the corrupted early Jeff, which both clearly diverge from the final website image as told by Paranormal Prickheads. The solar plexus was from around early 2005, considering the edit date on the webpage. Jeff, on the other hand, is from at least 2004. At
Okay.
this point, you can tell how the images changed into the next on your own. Next on the
Looks like
chopping
trying to
block is the
take
Smile
over
Dog
that
JPEG
meme.
image that directly preceded the creepypasta's posting to the paranormal board on 4chan. Due to the vast difference in graphic style, it's either a fake or a very late metamorphosis. Granting that it's from around 2005 to 7 due to when it was archived,
It looks like that Clippy that we saw. That Clippy version, right? That we saw like a while ago. The when it was like taunting or protag. Honestly, this channel finding it has to be the worst case scenario, given it's filled with wildly popular horror series for the entity to adapt to. If that is the case, then yeah, like it's talking about that. If it wants to do that, but we don't know exactly what the motive is just yet, right? Like, it wants it to. I think it's wants, but like it has a mission, right? It does have a mission. It wants the team to find something for it, so maybe it can reconnect with the main body. Because like right now, it's very isolated for some reason. It's chose to take home in the computer, and just like taunt Grace and like try to get them to do what they want, but also is specifically trying to lead them down a rabbit hole for some reason. And I'm guessing it has to be something about connecting to like a main body. The ghost could actually work as a really good depressing metaphor for how the internet has changed to become an hospital for certain attempts at original community content. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, or like, you could also say like about, yeah, like, about how like, trying to appease something in order to stay popular can change you change you and your content into something unrecognizable, but also definitely not what it's trying to copy. Right? It's kind of how I see it as well. Like in that aspect, that kind of light is just like it was popular once, but it's not as popular, so it's trying to change itself, and it doesn't exactly quite become what it needs to be, and it's like and it just lost its own identity. Maybe, I don't know. That's also like reading way too much into nothing.
there could be any number of intermediary images. Regardless, no mental effect is present on this one at all.
Oh shit. Oh wow. I didn't realize there were subtitles.
Effect is present on this one at all. We're starting to get into the
The
modern era
taunting
now,
of
where
her
most
of
the
them
images have
too.
been
It's
completely
crazy.
sterilized. Here are the two Jeff images, which began to be edited by normal Japanese web users in 2005. The base image for the edits between the corrupted version and the final version is still undiscovered. At an unknown point in time after the solar plexus email worm image, the modern variant on the wiki appeared. There are no iterations of this image prior to this year, but that doesn't feel right. In 2008, the early Mario victim face appeared, as well as the YouTube thumbnail smile.jpg. Starting with Mario, you can tell that it's a far cry from the last image it's connected to. The difference between images here.
Yeah, I think it's like that. I think it's trying to use the popularity of the current ones by morphing into that to feed off that energy. It bringing up two philosophical questions is really interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it at the moment. But it's using it, seems to be taunting Grace at the same time with those philosophical questions. Like, trying to make them lose their goddamn minds.
Is in years though. Ice Cream Monkey fan said as much. The emails changed a lot over time. With the YouTube thumbnail smile.jpg, this one is just glaringly a fake edit. It's notable though that it did actually come before the Polaroid after further research. And to top it off with the most recent images, both being from late 2008, we have the final Mario image and the smile.jpg Polaroid. The Polaroid was created only roughly a month or so after the YouTube version appeared alongside the creepypasta, likely due to the first one's faults, or trying to appeal to the mystique of the real image. The Mario face was found tied to the Find Me ARG around the same time. And that's everything we have right now. Any progress from here will be pretty hard.
Gotcha.
Granting that trying to find any even earlier images will have to go through the information barrier that the early internet
Is there
provides.
other stuff I missed, I
That
wonder?
said, more in-between images may be found. There are a lot of gaps to fill, assuming the metamorphosis theory is correct. If any of our viewers have any leads, please contact us, but also
Feel like the if everyone believes in a delusion, doesn't that make it real? Has something to do with skulls? Oh, 100%. Right? 100%. Because that's very much like how we believe in with stories and everything, right? Of how they kind of take on a life of their own. Like, if you watch a lot of online horror or have dove into creepypastas, like, things kind of take on a life of their own, right? The newest rendition is very much of the Backrooms community. It's not the 4chan posts, but it's not like King Pixel stuff. There's literally a whole, like, kind of like a Reddit page almost of, I don't think it's exactly a Reddit page, but like of original stories, ever changing stuff. Not exactly canon, but they all take place in their own, like, own canon as well. It's like that in a lot of ways. Which is probably why I was trying to replicate those things in order to become real. It's almost like it could be potentially of a different type. Maybe it's a totally different type of being that tried to take the image of these things in order to take that energy and manifest.
let's just have a happy holiday.
It's
season.
interesting.
Thanks for
I
watching.
really like this.
See you in 2020.
And that was season 1. Which is crazy. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. No. Did we? Did we just have the creator in here? Oh, I'm blushing now. I'm actually blushing. I feel embarrassed. I had no clue. I had no clue. Yo, that's funny. That's actually really funny. I'm like, if that's true, I'm actually blushing. I'm like, that's actually, I've never had that happen before. Like Granola, who was here earlier, I think. Oh, that's cool. Well, if you come back to watch this, I love this series. I would love to see more out of this one day, man. I really hope you continue on. I don't know if that's true or not. Who knows? But people do take other people's identities a lot. But love what you've done with it. I really hope to see more. I'm excited to see what the rest of this stuff is. At school, hope they sell house. Talk about the series. Yeah. I haven't had that before. Huh? Good thing I'm never mean about this. I just like to make jokes. I just hope that it never appears as if I'm punching down at them or nothing. Everything we watch on this, I do have a great appreciation for. Unless it's like funny moments, I just like to make fun of it. I hope not. Oh my god. I'm like literally like my face feels red now. That's funny. Would have the time and forethought for such an obscure fake account. Yeah, who knows? But nonetheless, I did not know that. Crazy. That's so awesome. Okay, I want to go back though to a section. Was there? Oh, there is. Okay, I was right. I wanted to see this. I did not realize there was like subtitles. Just the mocking of them and everything. Yeah, okay. Also, oh, going back to it, if we had our theories as well, it almost seems like it was like taking over their face for this. Which is fascinating if you really think about it. I wonder if they left it on purpose. Maybe, I don't know. Nonetheless, it was nice of them to come by. I hope I hope I wasn't like mean or nothing. I've never had that happen to me. I don't know how I feel about that. That's crazy. I didn't. I feel weirdly dumbfounded. I've never had a creator of someone who made of a really cool project come into chat like that before. That's really nice. Yeah, that now I'm worried about. Now I'm self-conscious. Now I'm really self-conscious. That's crazy. That's cool. I'm gonna sit back down. I'm sitting back down. Okay, so there's something about that though. I will say, just to go back to our discussion with it, it definitely feels like this particularly feels like it was almost trying to take over in a weird way, didn't it? Didn't it though? I think it felt like that. Also, they did help out with a Mara Hayes wiki project for the site, which is interesting. Okay. Cause like we got this, which let's see. We're gonna look at this real quick because I want to look at it. Before we move on with the rest of the videos. Oh god, I forgot I was busted over here. Just don't mind me. I forgot I was busted. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know what I'm changing all of a sudden, but here we are. Go back to that, please. You were there a second ago. I don't know what happened. It hasn't changed for y'all. I'm fixing this because I wanted to look at the website. I forgot I was on the one thing. What happened here? Hats went? No. No, that makes no help. Nope, that's not it either. Yeah, this is just busted right now. I'm not gonna worry about it. You're just gonna hear my voice for this until we go back to our series. I'll just lightly look at this. Okay. So I am curious of like what let's get rid of that. So where was the rake stuff? Wait, abnormalities. Where did they say was the one thing? Was it in chain letters? And it was smile. Yeah, there they are. Okay. You know, actually, let me do a thing. Let me do a thing right now. I don't know why. I don't know why my one thing is gone. That's very interesting. I'm not even gonna worry about that. We're not gonna be here long probably. Yeah, so here's the photos. But they were like also talking about there's a lot of cool stuff on the website. Trouble finding secrets. Which is like I'm gonna be so terrible at finding secrets on this because I am not inept at that. Was there clickables on here or was there like stuff in the videos? I love it just sent me the forums, which is interesting. Forums does not work. Okay. Miscellaneous stories. Red light like gold fever. That's important. Sorry. This page doesn't exist. You're also super cursed now. Sorry. Oh. Ripperonis. Why is that important at the red light? Interesting. It's like corrupted titles for this as well. Is that a corrupted title? No, that's just a username. Spaghetti? It's interesting that one's gone. I'm guessing it had to be like where he was at first. Let's go down the real list. So demons, typical stuff. 2008. The Beast. It seems like very typical like stuff for a website, you know. I'm like just grazing over because I don't know what I need to be looking for. Which is fuck. Did I look at this? The Seven Princes of Hell. Oh. Fate. The physical duo, Fate. The misery of predestination obtains power from the trapped and those both to die. Perhaps the most enigmatic of the princes, claimed to be something of a cruel trickster who often goes against the hierarchy, who left powerless to stop him. Even the seventh prince cannot avoid his actions. Some sources claim him to be a dark angel. We're going to look at that real quick. Of a dark angel of sorts, while others say he is something else entirely. Said to shape objects like clay and place them in the perfect position for tragedy to occur. Interesting. He's one of the So the fact that this is red, right? This is very important. Like, I mean, it's like, it's in your face of importance, right? Like, hey, ding a ding, this is important. Used to be a former duo. The insignificance, the misery of worthlessness. Obtain power from the death and acquire the death and injury of those to the inexplicable natural events. Natural disasters are the fruit of this entity, it feels like, but vermerates the misfortune out of a vague sense of kinship. After all, as tiny as they are, they're all part of a larger whole. Just as it is, it believes that it accepts its own place, but it does not. This is its torment. So, okay, 7% are viewed in the hierarchy of hell as certain sects of modern occultism, those who manage the infernal plane with wild beasts. Why is it the princes? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's interesting that they're in duos. Princes are known to have names beyond their titles, but the exact names of them are supposedly kept unknowable by the angel forces. Yeah, that makes sense. So there is a chance. So obviously this goes deeper than that, right? Of creepypasta, of an entity, maybe just like manifested. We're dealing with a demon that took on the forms to possibly gain power. It's how I'm kind of taking this. Let me reread this. Predestination. The misery predestination. Attains power from the trapped and those both to die. Perhaps the most enigmatic of the princess. Claimed to be something of a cruel trickster, who often goes the hierarchy who is left powerless to stop him. Even the 7th prince, he seems to be one of the stronger ones. All being strong, of course. Cannot void his actions. Some sources claim him to be a dark beast of sorts, while others say he is something else entirely, said to shape objects like clay and place them in the perfect position for tragedy to occur. Wow, what does that sound like, chat? What does that sound like? So angels that work with demons and basilisks. Okay, fallen angels suspected. Wait, is that the one I clicked on? Yeah, dark angel. So he's a fallen angel. Fallen angels are very powerful, if I understand, from my Catholicism. Is that an actual video? Interesting. Let's read this a little bit, see if there's anything we can devolve from it. Fallen angels are a subsect of angels who partner with basilisks and demons, either willing or due to infection. Stories of fallen angels are horrifically ancient, dating back to antiquity. I butchered that word, I know. Though only really becoming unrecognizable around 300 BCE in various apocryphal texts, the evolution of their mythology is tied heavily to developments with the beast and the basilisk for what should be fairly evident reasons. They are believed to appear suddenly in the homes of the vulnerable at night, whispering forbidden information in the ears of an unaware or groggy individuals. Oh. Very much like Grace. Grace stays up late, is also trying to keep them awake to also do more manipulation upon them. Okay. All right. Well, we're definitely dealing with a dark angel that very much chose the internet as its playground for creepypasta. I like that. That's good. I guess that's like it's like a modern take of stuff. I'm also like way down here. I need to fix my camera. Interesting. Okay. Voluntary passively sickening. Wait, yeah. Victim wakes up just a bit. The fallen is sometimes callously slaughtered a loved one. Will sometimes callously slaughter a loved one. This is bound to the information to a deeply traumatic event encouraging Basilisk's growth. Otherwise, though, the fallen are terrifyingly passive and secretly manipulative. It is said that while in one's presence, the thought of defending oneself simply does not occur. It's up for interpretation whether this is because of the imposing presence or due to the angelic domain over the mind. Regardless, the angel will soon leave, following the victim develop the basilisk planted in them. Okay, I can see where this could go. Okay. All right. I'm understanding this. So this is probably what maybe season 2 was going to go into more. Oh, I'm curious about those last 2 videos then. After a significant time span of growth, the angel will return to reap its crop. All right. Due to their connection to human tragedy and misery through their actions, aging fallen angels are said to slowly adapt an increasingly humanoid appearance. While perhaps more familiar and friendly in terms of appearance, this is actually a grave sign. Fallen angels do not tend to last long due to hunting from their holy counterparts, so a significantly aged one is sure to have overcome countless assaults. In recent years, a popular video starts claiming the site of this. I want to.
Es la última batería que me queda. Sí, tío, es que al flipar. Es la última batería que me queda. Sí, tío, es que al flipar.
I wanted to see what was like all used on the site.
Como la cámara, tío, que es tío. Mira. Es que, tío, yo qué sé, tío.
Can't see absolute shit.
¿No es o no? Segur que sento soroll. Home, tio, ja veus si he sentit soroll. Des de fa rato que sento soroll. Que sí, collons, que sí. Hòstia. Escolta. Ho sents o no?
Oh! You know what else that could have looked like, chat? You know what else that could have looked like? Body hunched over. You can say that's a rake. I see the purpose of the choice choosing is the rake horror. So like maybe in this world like using these these old internet horrors is possibly maybe also with the connection this could be that of like a fallen angel could be around. Interesting. Okay. That's how I kind of interpret it because like this is a very interesting choice of a video for this. Right? Okay. Okay, I'm thinking we're dealing with we're dealing with a devil. A demon. A demon of a demon of a demon. Is there any more did I miss on the demons page as we like sift through this? That's cryptids. Demons. So we went over demons, went over the fallen angels, the 7 princes of hell, bisected king. Bisected king. Choice of art looks very similar, does not, of the fucking smiling dog photos we've seen. It really does go deeper. I was not expecting a more ARG level story from this. I was not. I guess the ARG in a sense that there is a website involved. Puzzles probably is puzzles. Bisected King is a concept in a few sections of modern occultism, which has grown feverishly popular in recent years. It implies that the beast will be usurped in hell at some point before the end of days. He seeks to help suffering to last eternally rather than bring it all to an end. The nature of the beast is self-destructive, which poses great threat to self-concern. Being a sort of dark savior, the Bisected King is able to interact with both the physical plane and aphysical. What's aphysical? Like spiritual? Due to their unique position. This allows the easy spread of influence in both worlds in an attempt to subvert fate. The human half is not fully aware of the influence of the demonic half. Okay. Though posing some slight roadblocks to direct action. I'm thinking of like what could be a potential, right? I'm thinking potential. Is this to mean that like could Grace become a bisected king? Recent belief that a man caught between the immaterial and physical worlds will come to lose himself and usurp the beast. Just because it's such an important thing, and if you're like, I don't know, it's interesting. Also, the devil on the shoulder, devil on the hand for Grace. Okay. Some prophecies are interpreted as implying that the king is currently alive and split anywhere between the 1980s and present day. Ah, or there was a bisected king? And maybe that's what that's part that was online. Because it could be like a type of aphysical plane. Maybe I'm reading too much into that. It's the relevancy of current time that draws many in, as well as the thought of humanity gaining power, twisted as it may be in an execution. Stories of the king are very new, though, and hold little long-standing relevance, with the earliest traces of this myth coming from early 19th century texts. It's hard to pin down the explanation for how the king was supposed to have split, but these early writings mentions correlated, I butchered that word, descriptions of shifting in time rippling out due to the approach end of days, allowing a mad boy to occasionally slip into the world of hell. See, that's interesting. It's really interesting of what's going on there. The beast. Lots of information about the beast. The beast was originally an angel of high importance who fell to hell after its gluttonous appetite for information led it to eat fruit from the tree of knowledge. Its nature became of information that sought to consume information, so it began devouring itself. The pain and anguish that brought, seek out item, convince it of fruit, if only it could consume him and ignore itself for a moment. This succeeded, but the beast was patient. And waited until Adam produced children with Eve. This was so its food could be sustainable. After the birth of twins, Adam was consumed and the beast was banished. The beast was said to be the first demon, as it consists self-mutilation and horrific existence deteriorated it into an unrecognizable red mass. Is there two different types of beasts? Who fell to hell? Okay, said to be the first demon, as it consists. Yeah, is that why like also like lots of red involving our creepypasta doggo? I'm like just reading this stuff. I'm like, how much does it correlate? That's like where my brain is at. Like, how much does this all correlate into this? The first 6 were the 7 princes of hell, each representing a different fundamental source of misery. Yes. The rest followed from So we're very much dealing with a prince of hell. The physical duo, obviously. That's why it's in the red text. As the beast presents the tragedy of creation, Revelations prophesies they will bring about the end of days as well. It is said, when mankind is riddled with sadness and ill deeds, Damascus will begin flooding into the minds of mankind. This will continue until the state of the world is so polluted, that hell will become corporeal, and the beast will hold a great feast. That's a rhyme. Having been driven to madness by its insatiable hunger, various basilisks will cause their own tragedies and strengthen themselves in this time, though this is only a belief held in more modern occult circles. Okay. Much about the beast is shrouded in a mystery, as the Bible doesn't talk much about outside of Genesis and Revelations. Much of his lore comes from oral traditions and occultism. One belief sect claims that the beast has actually been usurped by being known as the bisected king, while others, there's a possibility about that, deny this and claim varying other notions. It's hard to pin down anything definitive, even for such as ubiquitous, I hope I said that right, feared entity. Okay. We are dealing with a demon. Not any type of demon. A demon of the 7 princes of hell. One of the physical duo. Now, where's the happen to the other duo? Duo implies that they're together, right? Or is that just maybe something else? Maybe I misinterpreted that. Did I misinterpret that? Or are they a duo by name alone? The misery worthlessness, the misery predestination. I don't know. That's like my first thought. It's like duo implies like fate is not by themselves. Fate has someone with them at the moment, right? That's kind of how I took that as. All right. Did I miss anything else? Smith sisters. Murder anomalously. Explaining about a boy receiving emails from the murdered sisters he didn't know about. Tells them he doesn't believe them. Okay. And then gets killed. All right. Sometimes it's the other way around with the parents. Okay. About African immigrant. Okay. The image just does not exist. Okay. Interesting. Go away. Human likes to lick too. Also does not exist. Okay. Alright, so there's a lot of like just dummies. Just like cover up stuff. Mickey Mouse is a Chainmail to claim Mickey will kill, maim, or terrify anyone who doesn't send it to more than 5 people. That sounds like real life Disney. What do you mean? They would do that 100% now. Watch our movies. Fucking watch them now. A horror caption aperture. I know there is actually a horror involving a camera. Ironically. I wonder if that could be a potential Easter egg to that. I only know that because of Nightmind watching his video. Clown face, nothing. Let me look at that one. It exists. That's probably important. Star Chain later where meeting the parents goes wrong. Maybe not. That was that, right? Nope. That's not it. Right? Are they not here now? Am I wrong? The sleepover? Oh, it was a sleepover. My bad. I just saw a webcam. And I very much misinterpreted that. And it was, yeah. Scary way to break up. Apparently, there you are. Why love? Nope, that was literally the one I was talking about, wasn't it? And of course, we got our smile. I don't know if that's on purpose. So we got our story. Okay, maybe that just not. I feel like some of these probably just kind of get borked every once in a while. That does happen. Okay, so that's our chain letters. Cryptids? Do I need to know anything about cryptids, I wonder? The in-depthity of these websites. I thought I clicked on cryptids. Here we go. Okay. Maybe not. Jersey Devil. In a massive initiation of the beast itself, right? If only she knew what we know now. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I got distracted. This is part of the thing about this is made by someone else. Did that just send me to this page? Okay. I was curious. So that was the Jersey Devil. We got worms. Mongolian Deathworm, a classic indeedy. Loveland Frog doesn't exist. What a shame. What a shame. I would have loved to know about that. There's so much to this website. There's so much. Oh, why, hello. Good day to you, corrupted website. There we go. That's the ticket. An angel of German origin. Huh. I'm probably guessing I have to decipher that. I'm back. What's the status report? We're going through the website right now. I'm just like sifting through it. We have corrupted page. I kind of wanted to go through it organically at the moment. And I have my deciphering. I just have tabs. Also, my model's broken right now, so I don't exist. Don't worry about that. I am still the voices in your head. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Now this is fascinating. Okay. Broken photo. You know, for a second I was like looking at this, like, does that remind me of the one that we talked about in like the first video? Was that just actually that? So that was them. Ingrid Gold. I have that. Where are you? Where'd you go? No, come back. No, I didn't click that. There you are. You break for a second and then reform. No, okay, that's that. Okay. Well, this has got red in it. Very important detail. Ingrid Gold, a mysterious visitor from a foreign world with a little bit of corruption. Picture this. You're waiting beneath the shielding canopy of a large tree on a rainy spring day, hoping that the sudden inclement weather, I said that right, will pass before you continue your walk home, when you realize that you aren't alone. There's a man taking cover beside you, dressed in a particular red suit. Okay. He breathes in the scent of the warm rain with an unbreakable smile and strikes up a conversation with you. So is this fate then? One of the 7 princes, possibly. Obviously, a smile is so devious, it's like such a trickster thing. For the duration of the meeting, you struggle to tear your eyes away from his face. The features of it seem to shift and warped in constant flux, though 2 aspects remain eerily consistent. His wide smile and the fact that you can never see his eyes. Even the light of day cannot penetrate the shroud. One of my cats is having a problem right now. We're having a moment over here. Even the light of day cannot penetrate the shroud that consumes his gaze. He is said to be remarkably pleasant in conversation despite this otherworldly appearance. His manner of speaking unusual but enamoring. Before you know it, he's gone with the rain. Only one thing is certain to come from the meeting. Tragedy. That's right, Ingrid Gold makes an appearance shortly before horrific events in a shocking similarity to our favorite moth cryptid. Oh. So they're all connected, probably. Just the choice of that is interesting. The 2 have been linked to many of the same incidents, including the original sightings, also red eyes, of Mothman. Of the Mothman in Point Pleasant. Though, truth be told, I get significantly more sinister feelings from the reports I've read of Ingrid Cold. I thought it was Gold for some reason. I can't read. Than those of the Mothman. His amiable attitude doesn't fool me. Huh. Who is this? What really fascinates me are his vague mentions of originating from somewhere. Another planet? Dimension? Universe? Who knows? Maybe it's for the best that we don't. But I still sure like to. Okay. So Mothman. Is there any similars to that? So Mothman. We all know Mothman. He's a good boy. He's a good man. Pays his taxes on time. A tall, dark-winged creature whose presence is said to signal impending tragedy. The area around Point Pleasant, West Virginia is the most well known for finding itself the willing host of a particular entity in 1966, the infamous Mothman. It's also written by them. The fuzzy, angelic humanoid is said to have been seen by at least 100 people in the area, with his reflective red eyes being spotted lurking around homes within the nearby abandoned TNT plant, Dynamite, and even chasing a couple's car. Indeedeth. Spooky stuff. The Mothman's presence in the town has been theorized. Okay, so it's very typical. We all know this. He works for the Men in Black. He has bills to pay, obviously. Does Mothman cause the bridge to collapse, or does his presence merely foretell it like the call of a whip poor will? What the fuck is a whip poor will? Da-na-na! Okay, all right, it's that. Good to know. Where did he come from and where did he go? I'm not gonna finish it. Okay, as it turns out, all over the place. Fuzzy fella, yeah. Preceding nuclear disaster. Bleakstown before the chemical spill, yeah. There's a lot of fear and blaming surrounding the Mothman, but I like to believe that he's just misunderstood. Perhaps a guardian angel trying his best to warn us of impending doom. Plus, his description sounds kind of cute. I mean, it's Mothman, of course. If you do ever see him, yep, that's how I pause that sentence. I'd get the heck out of town ASAP. Interesting. The Hat Man. Hats off to the man of our dreams. Who are you, Quasi Phantom? Who is this? Because it seems like they also has very much more personal, storytelling. Well, yours is corrupt. You're probably I don't know. I have no idea what this is. I probably have to Dear Grossman. I don't know why something about this feels like I have to put it in like a decoding thing, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Is blue instead of purple? I thought that was because I clicked it. How dare you? How dare you? I thought it because I clicked it. Do I look like a puzzle man? Actually, I don't look like anything at the moment because I don't exist. But do I? I'm not a great puzzle person. Oh, okay. All right. All right, about us. Also changed the red too when I clicked on it. Oh god, I'm seeing keywords right now. We're a small team of 4 people running a spooky website, corrupted since 2002. Come meet the crew. Hi, this is Webmaster Aaron. That's what the A stands for. Okay. But Mo's T H. I'm gonna have to. That's spelling something. Okay. Let's read it first, and I'll go through it. Hey, this is Webmaster Aaron, but most people just call me Aaron. I shall call you Webmaster. I just started this page back in 2002 as a little dumb blog to put anything interesting I found on the supernatural in one place. Around the start of 2005, I expanded it into a forum and basic information resource, having noticed a surprisingly high amount of web traffic. I tend to write articles pretty clinically, but have a bit of a knack to turn tales of spooks and specters into narratives. And I'm not shy in calling out rumors when they are well and truly dumb. In terms of overall contribution, I'm a bit of a generalist. I feel the effort of mine that's truly irreplaceable is the back-ended stuff, but I can read so well. But I also do research in writing. What's up? I'm Will. I just joined. Do you also have messed up words, or is it just Aaron's? Aaron's is the only one that has corruptedness, or like more of the like italicized. That's the word I'm looking for. Wording. Anyway, let's continue. What's up? I'm Will. I just joined for fun back when this place started since I knew Aaron in real life. I did a few pages early on, but now I'm mostly on the forums. I mostly joke around and have fun since I really find a lot of the dumb stuff funny. The others are kept in check by my non-seriousness, I think. Haha. Ho ho. All right. Howdy and hello to all the people of the world. This is Quasi Phantom here. I have a real name, but you have... I can read, just not the greatest. Inquisitive. I have to be inquisitive to find out. Yes, that's the word. I love a good mystery. I hope that shows through my writing. I write an article every now and then with a distinctive appreciation and respect for the abstract and quirky creatures living, or unliving, not non-living, in our world. More than some people, if you don't read any of my articles though, you'll recognize my beautiful stylings in the thumbnail images on the ghosts, demons, and cryptids section. We'll get back to you. I got distracted. Thumbnail? You said thumbnail. I lost you. Beautiful silence in the thumbnail images on the ghosts. Is that the gifts? Okay. Sections. I joined the cast when the forums opened, but make no mistake, I feel quite at home here. These guys? Anomaly Hub. Okay. Chain letter. Okay. I didn't know that sounded like a clue to something. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I go by Googly Moogly. Gesundheit. I'm a fair bit older than most of the folks here. You might remember my name if you were hanging around something awful a few years. I joined during the forum expansion in 2005, same as Quasi. I'm not really the artist or writer type, but I do have a good order of information about modern occultism. Got really into it after an incident about 5 years ago. An incident. Mostly from the academic perspective. Usually I'm pretty busy with work, but it's a nice hobby to sit around here. No thanks to Will. So it's also when you click on Quasi's fine. Where did I have you? You're oh my god, where did I have it? You turned red. Fascinating. Okay, so you're like really connected with that. So the Hat Man. I'm like processing, chat. My brain is turning. The hamster is having a moment right now. Let's just keep reading and let's just piece stuff together. The Hat Man, hats off to the man of our dreams. Deep in the night, while your eyes wander wildly behind their lids, and your mind conjures fleeting, fantastical stories, your dreamscape may become a host to a particularly infamous invader, the Hat Man. Or if you take too much Benadryl. His appearance is about what you would expect from the name. A shadowy figure more readily defined by the wide-brimmed hat atop his head. Any other features are often too difficult to make out, though a few people have claimed to notice that he also wears a classy bow tie. I kept that page, right? I forgot I had to keep. Son of a bitch, I didn't keep that page. I wanted to look at the italicized. I forgot I wanted to do that. Let's see, where were we? I got distracted myself. Any other features are often too difficult to make out, though a few people claim to notice that he also wears a bow tie. Classy. Of course, is Quasi's article. They are spicy with it, with the writing. It's worth noting that I've heard that he doesn't just appear in dreams, but also sometimes during near-death experiences. While neither of these circumstances sound particularly pleasant to see a spooky-headed fellow in, the Hat Man's physical presence in either case comes across as surprisingly non-threatening. Shadow people. I haven't looked at that one yet. That's gonna probably be important. Though often associated with and difficult to discern from looks alone, the Hat Man is unique from them due to the fact that he is capable of speech. This quality defines him almost as much as his headgear. The words he relays also portray his otherwise non-intimidating appearance, usually focused on the topic of some sort of coming apocalypse. Are these descriptions warnings from him, threats, or something else? Is he a ghost or demon? Linked to lower states of consciousness? A time traveler? Trapped on another plane of reality? There surely must be a reason behind his appearances, considering how widespread the reports of his intrusions are. But it's hard to know his intentions. What about you? Have you ever met him in your dreams? I have. Okay. Piecing that together. Interesting. Did I look at this? No. Go away. You don't exist. Okay. So what we gather so far, it seems like there's a high chance that our entity might be that of a demon, of the physical duo, if we were to like discern that well enough. A lot of things line up to it well as well. Yeah, he's fate. There's a lot of that, but also like it's interesting. The Hat Man. The Hat Man is somewhat connected. The mention of the not Goat Man, Mothman. Interesting. But yeah, a lot of stuff does line up to that, and also like the fact that it likes to bit of a trickster. Oh, what was it? It was Ingrid Cold was the other connection. It was like probably a connection with that as well. Natural vest. Or okay, so maybe our dude is fate. The other ones are maybe insignificance. Unexplicable natural attacks, natural disasters are the fruit of it. Yeah. So Mothman. It was Mothman. I have so many tabs. Lost. I'm lost there. Mothman. What was the other one? The Hat Man. These could be also connections to that. Okay. I'm just gonna keep digging. I'm just gonna keep going. We're gonna keep exploring. So yeah, the red light is blurred out. Tall man, it has a corrupted name, which I'm gonna guess is gonna be the important one. Did I look at that? No, we did look at this. Also, I thought it was very interesting that for the video choice for this, the supposed fallen angel looks very similar to that of the rake. I don't think that is it's definitely not a coincidence to our grand story that we're talking about here. We can't. No. Tall man was a real thing. Ooh. Okay. Oh, God. All right. We got some shit. All right. Posted on the Paranormal Paracast forums by user. What? Oh. No, nothing's wrong, I swear. I swear to you. I'll go back to you. Well then. Yay, puzzles! Yay, puzzles! Oh, okay. All right. What's what was the one I was on? You know, we got two of them. You go away. We add to the collection. The Tall Man, which Tall Man is an interesting title as well. I wonder if that has some type of connection to maybe Hat Man. Just because, like, that's where my mind instantly went. We also have to possibly read this. Oh, I feel big brain. It's more like my brain's being used for the first time in a century and a half. All right, let's read this. This is brand new. The Tall Man, posted to the Paranormal Podcast forums by user Sin. I'm gonna try to piece it together. I'm trying. Nope, I gave up. Is it Sinolence? Sin no Shin player. I feel like I got too much red string and I'm trying to decipher everything. All right. A twisted tale told by a user on the forums who spontaneously went offline and never spoke again, dealing with a monster of memory. Hey, I'm trying to get this down quick. Sorry if I seem fast-paced or broken in my phrasing. I never believed any of the shit here, and actually, I still don't believe most of it. I think you people are bullshit artists, but I always thought it was interesting. Good for a laugh with the guys, if nothing else. But I finally experienced something I cannot explain, and I have to get it out there immediately. Back around a week or so ago, and me and my buds were all spooking the shit out of each other and whatnot. Halloween season, you know. Just lame stories and dares and all that. I can't remember the exact circumstances, but we got to looking for this grifter tape. Grifter tape. I think it was because of an article there here. Cursed supposedly. There was a few shitty fakes online that we found, but eventually found one that was actually super disturbing. Not getting into it. It was probably just movie clips, but it's stuck in our heads. Maybe we're just psyching ourselves out, but we all agreed it felt weird. The next day, the hangover convinced me it was something decidedly more material that caused that strange sense of violation. Okay. Grifter tape. Is that what I did read that right? Grifter? Yes, grifter tape. Because I just had like a thought for that. Is that shitty? We didn't get no details for that. All right. Not yet anyway. Cause a strange sense of violation. We went on with our lives. High school kind of necessitates you to just keep moving. Though, even in spite of that, it felt like we were moving a bit too smoothly. Something was vaguely off. Like I was living empty. Living empty? Words are hard. In some way, this lasted for several days until one time after school, I was just hanging out with myself. That's when I realized that my friends were disappearing, one by one, the whole week. The whole damn week! No one noticed. Not me, not their parents, not even the fucking systemized attendance system. What the hell was I allowed to know? Was that right? Why the hell was I allowed to know? But then I saw something. Not online, but in person when I turned away from the PC. Just a glimpse out my window of this tall humanoid figure. I couldn't get a look of the face, but the guy must have been like 9 feet tall at least, and wearing something reflective. Definitely didn't strike me as human. I would have just brushed it off as hallucinatory in nature due to my increasing paranoia, but given the circumstances, I couldn't just do that. I think I must have stood there for several hours as if entranced, staring at an empty window. The only thing that broke me out of it was my feet starting to hurt. And it wouldn't stop there. I see this thing at the park, in the corner of my eye while driving, even out by the lake, walking on top. It was like its legs had extended all the way to the lake bed. I didn't really spend too much time in any place after that. Life didn't go on. It started to blend together. I would be going to sleep, and then the next moment I'd be taking an exam. I knew something was wrong. I knew what it was. But I couldn't break from routine. It was as if I was being forced into autopilot. I came to head today. I was at school doing work, and then someone inexplicably screamed. No reaction from the teacher, or anyone for that matter. I went back to work. And then another blood-curdling cry. I was going to say scream. I'm ruining the ambiance of this paragraph. I turned around and looked. It was there the whole time. But I was only really noticing now. And no one would recognize it. The whole class was packed, but everyone was still just working fine. Occasionally, someone would see it and stare for a while or scream before resuming the activity. I was the only one who wasn't being put through this. And there we go, our fading text. I'm just going to highlight it all just so I can see it. I was the one it was looking at with its... Ran all the way home. No one noticed the window break. It was so fast. It would always be behind me, sometimes in front of me. It was a blur, and I know I wasn't forgetting the speed because I saw the cars moving. Wow. Okay. Blurred together. Forgetting several? Probably. What is this thing doing? Messing with perception? Touched. How many friends did I have? An angel. Okay, yeah. Where's that one page? Do I have that one page? That's it. It removed the... And that's why I'm here. So it just keeps going. I have to get this out there. I might be able to work here, but... It might be able to work here, but it can't be all over the world at the same time. I just want someone to remember me, to remember what was lost. And please find a way to kill it. I missed a part. That's why I'm here. I have to get this out there. I have to warn you about something, but I can't remember. I'm covered in blood. Typos. I can't remember the past few hours. I saw something about my friends. I've never had any friends. Slowly fading away. That's why I'm here. Repeating. I have to get this out here. I think I exist, but I just relapse. I don't think I ever remember myself. I think I might be, fading away. That's cool. I also really love this effect, by the way. I do like this. This is very cool. When we go to his page, and it's like the website is like, is something wrong? Is there anything weird happening? I'm like, no, don't worry about it. I'm just here, man. I'm just here. Don't worry about it. Also, the numbers. What do the numbers mean? I'm looking at the numbers on the the website. I'm gonna have to keep you. You have to add you to my collection of puzzles. Alright. Is there any more stories that I need to look through? I should probably just sift through all of them anyway. You just go to this page. And if they look at the technical terror, the same applies to this as it did with Roland's Basket. It's heavily implied to cover an already existing topic, but it's a pretty good one. So we let it slide. Okay, I just wanted to see. Most of these stories were submitted by fans. That's very cool. Also, I feel like I just slightly just bring it up. How dare you? How dare you? I had a whole moment. You made me blush earlier. I've never had a creator of a series come in during watch along, so thank you for joining us today. I just want to say that you did fantastic work. And if it's not you, I've been bamboozled, and I will put on my dunce hat in order. This happened before, but you put on a very great project, and I just want to thank you for making it. It's fantastic. It legitimately made me blush. I was like, oh my god. Oh! Anyway. Never had that happen. That was very weird for me. Okay, let's start. Okay, a lot of user ones, but these are very cool. That's really cool to add user stories involved with all this. I really like that. That's a really nice touch. So yeah, this doesn't exist unless I'm just being bonkers. I will. Oh! This one. Very sorry for my mother. We are getting some corruption as well on this page. That might be just on the site. Okay. I want to look around a bit more though. I would love to read it, but I'm sadly also running low on time. Hello, Paige. I'm fine. I'm running low on time for my day. Unfortunately, because I would love to watch the next few episodes. Actually, let's look at this. Let's see. I'm going to read this one because it does have some glitches. I believe that could be just site-wide problems, though. All right. Various stories from my mother by Spaghetti. Here's what it says on the tin. A short story of the collections that the user heard from their mother. I might as well hop into this forum discussion of a campfire story and the like. We got a couple of stories my mother told me over the years. They may not be as exciting as other posts, but Bro. That's exactly what that says, I swear. Seal share them from anyone who wants to read them. So, a bit of a backstory. Back when my mother was a kid, my family was fairly poor. So she had to move from place to place frequently. One of the places my mother lived for a decent bit was a very old house, maybe around the 1900s. There was some backstory to that house. My mother told me that the prior owner was working on a motorcycle engine that was hoisted up with chains so he could get under it. The story goes that he was working on it one day in the garage when one of the chains broke and the engine fell, crushing his head. Ooh. Not a very good history for the house, but they moved in anyways. And multiple events happened in that house. The first one I was told about was when my mother was laying in her bed doing work. You know, this is like the misfortunes demon, like kind of like a story involving significance, but yet more on a smaller scale, which I find interesting. But I digress. Where was I? I had that thought. I had to get it out there before I lost it. But we moved anyways. Multiple events happened in that house. The first one I was told about was when my mother was laying in her bed doing work or something, and she saw a disembodied head rise from the floor and hover into the ceiling. She promptly ran to her grandmother. Second one was when we have a study session with a friend. Okay, this might be just a fan story, but it's a pretty good one nonetheless. There's nothing session with her friends, nothing much happens at this point up until her friend leaves and my mother goes to bed since it was fairly late. She woke up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, which was downstairs. She walked to the stairs when she said something grabbed her. It's also and hovered her all the way down the stairs. She freaks out and runs 2 or 3 blocks out of the house to stay at her friend's house. See, that's fair. Third and final story from the house was that she was alone after getting old enough to do so. Was she? No. Old enough to do so. She was walking around when she claims she saw a lady in a Victorian dress with an angry look on her face. You took my pendants. I couldn't think of a joke fast enough. With an angry look on her face, to her face, walk in a room next to her. She enters the room and no one's there. These next stories take place in my mother's workplace, which is a nursing home, which she works night shift. A handful of patients have died there, so corruption. It's the fact that we don't see much of this that made me feel like this is very important. Got this very uneasy atmosphere. I visited once and could immediately feel something off about it. Some past works have tried talking to the higher ups about it, but they brushed it off and tell them to keep hush hush about it. This story happened fairly recently, around 2006. My mother's doing a night shift with a fellow worker of hers when a light for a room that no one resides in lights up. All rooms have emergency pull string in case the patient falls or gets injured. My mother and her coworker walked into the room, and when they hear loud crying wails coming from the room, they both knew that the room was empty, so they were both hesitant to enter. My mother's coworker finally enters the room after the wailing stops. The whole room was empty. They find the emergency string pulled from out of the wall, out of the wall in the bath. I thought the star was a period. I don't know why. In the bathroom, they quickly got out of the room after that. The last story also takes place in the same nursing home. My mother is checking out. Okay, this is very much a fan story, but also crazy, absolutely insane that this many stories happen to their mother. Like, I'm not even like a believer, but that's crazy if like so many like crazy moments happen. Don't lie. Patient's room. My mother's checking with the patient in the room and helping them with something. My mother sees from the corner of the room a shadowy arm poke out from the wall for a couple seconds before it pulls back into the wall. My mother's in shock and the patient says something along the lines, "So you saw it too." Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay. So my take is Demon Scream might be important. We still need to reshadow people. My God, we have so much chat. Okay, I think we're good on Mothman. I wanted you up. We have our main page to look at with all our lovely photos. I thought I had Demon Scream somewhere. I was looking at this one because I was curious. This might be just a story. I don't know. We'll skim through that. This one felt very important to me. You just go here. Very in-depth look at the technological terror. This implies okay. All right. Let's look at this. I want to say like nimble drop. I don't know why. Is that right? I think it's nimble drop. He's a nimbly drop. Anyway, a nimble drop. If you're familiar with the demo scene, you might know me for fucking around with C64 demos in the early 2002-2005 scene. If you're not familiar with the demo scene, why did I think? Okay, title's Demon Scream. It's fine. It's basically a bunch of geeks in chiptune graybeard squeezing every bit of flash RAM out of a defunct computer hardware in a dick measuring contest to see who can make the craziest demos. It's fun. You got to work in the concept of the hardware, like early game programming during batshit insane stuff in assembly to get dynamic lighting, but it's also a pain in the ass to work with sometimes. So some contests will allow you to do light modding to the hardware to quickly alternate the SIDs. That's fascinating though. And shit like that. I'm gonna probably skip this. I'm gonna not skip it, skim it. That's the word. A little bit because I would love to find more. Okay, I don't know. It feels slightly important to me. I do think like two of the biggest stories, probably the most like the one we can't access and the tall man. So we're gonna assume that's probably the case for that. Under maintenance. Yeah, I didn't really fully look on the main page. This page is now abandoned. What was the last section we need to go through? Is it images? I think it's images. Gotcha. Ooh. Grifter's important. Grifter's very important. Because there was the story, right? Of involving that. Yeah, I think that might be important. Let's just go through them now. A tourist at the Twin Towers a year before anything actually happened. It was by William? Okay. Yeah, it's William. That's right. Yeah, Pretty Face is the entry of the Pretty Face that was in the videos. Don't know about the hidden comments and inspect development. I don't know things. I'm so sorry. How do you... Oh, there's like hidden comments? Fuck. My devilish tricks. Your devilish tricks indeed! Damn. I'm gonna have to figure that out then. I would hate to put something left on the table. Yeah. You don't exist. You don't exist. Unfortunate. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, I forgot about our shadow people. Okay. All right. Sorry, images found on site or online. Between a bit. I got you. Where are you at? Where are you at? You're there. Should probably read this. So shadow people, like you'll never get rid of your shadow. You'll never get rid of me. Vague is like yep. Forms of people prowling around the old haunts, tracing the path of your nightly walk. All haunts tracing the path of your nightly walks, clawing their way out of the darkness that eats away at familiar spaces. Uninvited guests pacing the place you call home. The place that should feel so secure. Daring further to intrude on the fringes of your very dreams, dragging those dreams to life, paralyzing you in fear. Nowhere is safe from the illusionary shadow people. As you can tell, these inky silhouettes have a frightening ability to show up just about anywhere and are notoriously difficult to get rid of. They seem to come and go as they please, emerging and returning to the darkness at random, approaching or observing, but never physically attacking or even speaking. Their presence alone is said to be enough of an assault, inspiring heart-stopping terror simply by walking there. Their most horrifying reports are of their presence in dreams, shocking the dreamer awake only for them to find their room has been invaded, quickly finding themselves unable to move or even breathe until the silent visitors make their sudden departure. Shadow people are often considered to be spirits since they appear as ghostly humanoid forms, but they deserve to be differentiated due to having more consistent and specific details than the wide range of possibilities of apparitions in general. Could be a square and rectangle thing, Their appearances in dreams also connect them to the Hat Man, though I think the general lack of notable clothing and inability or willingness to speak makes them pretty clearly distinct. This nature also leaves some ambiguity on whether ambiguity. You can tell I've been here for a while because I'm slowly dying. On whether or not they might even be a type of demon. They're definitely a type of demon, attempting to send people mad and drive them to sin. I stole from my local dollar store general. Whole lot of dream invaders out there, huh? Makes me want to stay up again tonight. Still, as grim as the situation may seem, I don't think there are ever as cut and dry or scary as they first appear. At least with shadow people, there are 100 different possible explanations for why they might exist. Some rational, such as the science behind sleep paralysis, minor hallucinations, or even serious psychological disorders like schizophrenia, while others are more fantastical. For instance, if the shadow people are the result of some higher dimensional beings attempting to communicate or observe, or the disordered forms of time travelers looking back on us with fond curiosity. Their passive temperament makes me believe that maybe, just maybe, the terror they inspire is nothing more than an undetected side effect of the situation they find themselves in, whatever it may be. The next time I see a shadow person, I hope we both can learn a lot. Indeedeth. Okay, so we got photos. And I need to figure out how to inspect hidden comments because I don't know what that is. So we got a storm of unknown, offside origin, ghastly shadow figure in the wind. This one is the most fascinating because look at that little face. Can I open this image as a thing? I know it's not gonna look right, but look at that face. A beautiful face. Curious. I know like so little about stuff, but I gravitate from watching other people do things. Hide and seek is the name of that photo. Unknown offside word shadow person in a doorway to abandoned. Yep. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I had a feeling. Me too, Elvin. It's crazy. But uses Scum Skipper to the forums claims they were exploring a lot of undergoing landscaping with their friend and then snap this. Very creepy. Looks pretty fake to me, but what do I know? Yeah. What sticks out to me here, what sticks out to me are the hands. Alvin, I swear to God. Are the hands. Could be the motion blur, but they look off. Too chunky. It's a chunky monkey. Oh, God. Shadowy Secret. Fantastic. I'm fan-flippin-tastic. Oh no. I'm scared. Found offsite by user. Is this... So you open to the same site. That's interesting. Is that actually true? No difference. Okay. Good to know. On the personal blog, individual claims they saw a shadowy man in a hat. Yep. In front of... Sorry, I had a thought, and I was like, I'll expound on that later. And a hat standing in front of, but facing away from the window of a nearby house. What they remember taking the walk and seeing the hat man, they don't remember taking the picture. They found this on the otherwise normal disposable camera when they went to develop it at Walmart. So unknown offsite origin passed around. Shadow person in the near horizon. Yep. This one makes me feel a little gross. It's like it was taken somewhere other than the world of the living. Distant Snow was the name of that one. Okay. Oh, I see you. I see you. I can kind of see it. I just make it bigger. There we are. They're vibing. They're straight vibing. Just looking out in the horizon, just seeing the cars pass, just having a good old day. Hey, bud. Are you floating? Posted recently by a forum user claims they felt they were being watched all day, but could never see what was tracking them. Apparently, they outsmarted the entity using the rear view mirror. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Cool. We got some good shit. I want to open this. Ant-Man entries. Ant-Man trees. Oh, they're in the trees. Okay. Okay. This is actually really exciting. I've been looking forward to this compilation forever since this stuff is the whole reason I'm even here in the first place. I'm going to try my best to keep things brief for this. But if you have any questions, then feel free to ask on the forums. Anyway, from ages, I want to say 12, 16, between 12 and 16, I had this really nice recurring dream where I was wandering around what was sort of my hometown, but more naturey. I forgot there was also some details I wanted to look at. God damn it. It always placed me at about 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening after a school day. It's always felt like a Thursday in particular. And I always felt as though it were May and everything was always just so beautiful. I'd be going around taking Polaroid photos of all... Why am I blanking? All sorts of things. Crickets, distant dogs down the street, flowers, the massive tree in the field behind the school. And there'd be someone with me. A friend. A friend, I felt, though not one I could ever define. They spoke with me in a familiar but unplaceable voice, and they were always pacing along somewhere behind me, though I never bothered to turn around to see them. They were kind and gentle, and when the day settled into the comfortable, warm night, we parted ways. Parted ways to each Yep. Parted ways, each walk home, and what? Am I? No, I'm butchering this. I don't know why I could not think. Part ways to each walk home and wake up. I didn't have this dream often, 2 or 3 times a year maybe, and always at seemingly random times. The things I photographed changed, but the general plot, quote unquote, had a little deviation or excitement. That is until the final time I had this dream so far. The night before the last day of school that year. Things started about the same, but much lonelier. Disappearing friends. The sun was nearing set, and there was no chirping of crickets, no dogs barking down the block, no distant traffic or teleported. Just the breeze through the trees, and the humming warmth of a green box transformers. I'm writing this as if it were a really scary switch up, but it actually wasn't scary at all. I liked it. It's like those refreshing periods where you get some quiet time to think, but don't really think of a whole lot. Anyway, I found him at the spread of trees near a creek. He blended into the darkness so well that my eyes almost didn't catch him, but I somehow knew he was there before I even looked. It was the first time I seen another human being in this dream, and it would be the second time I heard one speak. But this voice I knew. Not that I recognized it, but rather I could immediately place his unusual cadence if I were to hear it again. Unlike with my companion. It's getting late. It's my favorite time of day. The end of it. Oh, I'll click on that in a second. Ellipses. That is ellipses. One day, all this is going to change. You'll return to this place, and you won't even recognize it. The dream? I'd never been aware of that fact that I was dreaming before. The not dream. What do you mean? All the intersections you know will be redesigned. Streets renamed. Houses reconstructed. There'll be nobody left to remember you because all of the old faces will be replaced. Where did they go? Somewhere the sun isn't setting. It's getting late. Won't you make it home this time? Fascinating. That's like right. Oh, okay. I skipped ahead. That's my bad. Anyway, I wanted to leave, but I found I couldn't recall even the direction of home. I finally felt this space of mine had been deeply intruded. I didn't know what else to do except take a photo. I thought it would make things last longer. When night finally fell, and I couldn't make out the trees against the black sky, I woke up, and I haven't had the same dream since. A few years later, in 2005, while going through... Oh, my shit died. That was like perfect timing for my wireless setup to die. Okay. A few years later in 2005, while going through some old family keepsakes my mom had kept in the attic since before I was born, I found a collection of Polaroid photographs taken by all sorts of family members. Looking through them, I found the photos, the ones I had been taking in my dreams. I remembered them so vividly, including the last one I took, of him. It was the most bizarre and exciting thing I've ever experienced in my life. My mom suggested I look into it online and make some posts, and, well, here I am. Here I am now. In a way that's hard to articulate, I feel that dream and experience gave me a new sort of appreciation for life, for the magic it holds. There's so much more than meets the eye, and I think it's a shame how few people allow themselves the open-mindedness to envelop themselves in it. There's a whole other world out there, somewhere the sun isn't setting. I really hope I can help people make it there. What's happening? A lot. There's a lot happening. Also, I vaguely don't exist. I'm not on the screen. We are deep diving through the website for the series we were watching today of Chainmail Chasers. We got at the end of season 1. We still got so much to watch. Oh man, I'm like, we'll probably have to do a part 2 purely for how deep the website goes, which I don't mind. I mean, we were on Marble Hornets for like a good month, but I am running out of time today, and there is so much on this website. I might have to do some work off the stream so I can find the things that the good old granola over there is teasing. I might have to find these things. I'm gonna have to deep dive and learn how to do things. I'm gonna have to learn, chat. It's a shame. This really is a shame. On how to do certain things, because this is very fascinating on like the story that we're seeing through it. It's like almost in a lot of ways, it's like a separate story. It's very much world building. It feels like to me, like looking through the website that we're going through. Also, I don't know. What the fuck? I don't know what this is. I love it, but I'm terrified. Anyway, we got more photos to go through. So we got a photo here. All this for this great photo. Fantastic. Posted recently by Foreign Music claimed to see a figure pressed against a slit window while doing urban exploration. A foreboding presence seemed to surround them the whole time they were there, just barely seemingly out of reach. They get a sense of overwhelming malice from it. Kind of looks like nothing to me, though. I'm going to make you big. What a threat. I'm sure that'll make it better. Interesting. Though this we know. This we recognize. That's good old loot, like Ingrid over here. Me and my friend were out camping in northern Alberta. I don't remember where near. We both had a bunch of time off work and decided to drive north of Edmonton? Why does that sound familiar? And see where the road takes us that wasn't ranch land. We're out longer than we should have due to being stupid and indecisive. Both of us were exhausted. Then I just see this guy out there on the road, middle of nowhere, looking like a blur to me at the time. Freaked the hell out of me. I'm also losing reading comprehension. I just started screaming and screaming, and my buddy wasn't responding, sitting there with this vacant look on his face. At the last second, Buddy swerved hard. Should have hit him. Didn't feel anything. He hit the tree and totaled the fucking truck. Looked for the guy. Nothing. No body, no pulp, no sound. Was unbelievably silent. Had to walk several kilometers in the dark along that road till we finally reached the shittiest gas station ever seen. At least they let us use their landline. Had this disposable camera I was using to take note of our trip, and I guess I snapped one of the guy at the last second because I found this on there later. That's reason enough to believe as any. Got me into paranormal more than anything else. Yeah, that's Mr. Cold over there. So what's this? Oh, Omega. I want to watch that again. Oh well, fuck. I wanted to restart that. Just I want to see that again. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. I don't know what to take of him. Like, is he one of the angels? Is it the other angel? I think it might be the other angel. Not the other angel. Fuck. Nah, man, these angels, they're assholes. What the fuck? The other demon prince. Is it the other? I mean, it's Fate's thing, so it's more than likely Fate. But I'm like, trickster. There's tricking. There's just tricks happening. The tricks that are not for kids, they're happening. Hmm. 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 Okay. What's the inspect? Damn it. I'm gonna have to learn some things. Do we have more to look through? Because we went through the stories, went to chain letters. Did we fully go through chain letters? I think we did. Went through cryptids. I think we went most of the cryptids. I believe so. Yeah. Okay. Um. I feel stupid. Did you read the Basilisk page? I believe we did. For it. There we go. That was cryptids. No, that'd be the demons. We went through. Actually, yeah, we went thoroughly through the demon section. Okay, actually, we may not have read this. I think I lightly skimmed through this. Nope, didn't even do that. I was looking at it. Looks not right to me. All right, let's read through this, and I'm unfortunately am gonna have to call it there. After this, we will definitely finish this next Monday because I want to finish this. We will finish this, and I will learn how to do things. I will learn skills. I swear. All right, Basilisks. Basilisks are a type of demon that can only interact with the physical world through creative experience, said to kill or torment anyone that understands them. Take your time. Thank you for checking it out. Of course. Thank you for making this as always. Like, honestly, you made something very fantastic. I always like, just a little my thing is like I love doing these like reactions to these series because like I have a love for them, but I love seeing people create amazing things, and like I just like to promote that. And also thank you just for being here as well because it's a very small channel and I appreciate it. You know, it's very cool of you to come hang out with us for this. Anyway, let's read through this. I'm an awkward duck. I apologize. Basilisks in modern occultism refer to a type of demon who are sealed away from God's creation and therefore spread through the creation of humans, tormenting those that perceive the work. They are the direct inspiration behind the idea as mesmeric hazards in horror and science fiction, as well as inspiring several philosophical concepts. The myth of the Basilisk was created in the 1st century, originally as a very real consequence of the mating of a cockatrice and a servant. Well, that sounds like a great old time. The inverse form of the Basilisk was called... I said cockatrice here, but I'm going to say I predicted the future. I'm going to say I predicted the future. A cockatrice, right? A cockatrice made a cockatrice. They were said to have such potent venom that any animal or human that dare look into the direction would be immediately cast down in death. The only weakness of the basilisk was the weasel. whose musk and ferocity would drive out the basilisk from its den and kill it. Okay. Their name originates from the Greek words for little king, as they supposedly had grown on their heads resembling a crown. Just thinking of the one photo with had a crown being formed on it. Interesting. Some accounts of basilisks persisted for years, though shifting altitudes, yeah, of religion, attitudes. Nope, no, I'm not even going to question it. In the Roman Empire during the 4th century led to their association with Christian mythology, particularly due to the notion of being serpent spawn. Basilisks become demons, sneaking into the material world through unnatural birth, usually using their terrifying ability to sabotage others of man and killing any who caught it in the act. It was from this that folk stories of angels descending to spite a vile basilisk, that good men would otherwise fail to touch originate, similar to tales of knights slaying dragons. His iconography of the angels slaying the basilisk has become synonymous with many European regions over the years, as seen right. That's right. Uh-huh. This idea would begin to evolve over the years, particularly in occult writings beyond closed doors. Initially, there was the idea that sigils tied to demons that became basilisks would inherit their deathly properties. I'm so lost, I can lie, but Kev and I have plans to look through the website together sometimes this week. This is so cool. Yes, highly recommend it. I'm trying my best to like have like go through it. Like I wanted to go through this naturally, but also like I'm trying my best to like piece together some of this because it's like this is very much just like all building blocks, obviously, to the series. And I'm like also like lightly trying to piece it in my head. I'm like, oh, this is there, this is that. So it's definitely one of those places where you should like visit multiple times. 100%. Absolutely think that's definitely what this is. Alright, the idea of evolve over the years, particularly in occult writings behind closed doors. Hey! Stop that. My cat's getting so hungry. Occult writing behind closed doors. Initially, there was the idea that sigils tied to demons that became basilisks would inherit their deathly properties and was to be used as a very dangerous weapon. It was a great frustration that creating such sigils was nigh impossible without clairvoyance, as it had to represent a tragedy associated with the basilisk. Obviously, can't really know a basilisk caused a specific tragedy without suffering its effect. Many scholars understood the notion of tragedies associated with basilisk mischief, causing their mythology to change so that basilisks were born from the negative energy of traumatic events. The physical manifestations were merely subjective, akin to normal demon hauntings. The real basilisk was in the sigil itself, and once made, could recreate itself inside the summoner's mind or elsewhere should it be given a medium. I have ideas. I'll talk about it a little bit at the end after reading this, because once I get those ideas, we're gonna have to call it. Unfortunately, this made creating one fairly easy. Should iconography of a tragedy be understood, but also utterly deeply taboo. Given the roots of the entities, it is believed that the most powerful blasts would come from the end of days and sin of creation, respectively, both invoking notions of the beast, which we have read. Because Eden is forbidden, and no man can know the hour. It is said that a basilisk sigil from these would be impossible to create willingly. One basilisk sigil from a tragedy related to the beast is claimed to exist, though what event is represented and deliberately left vague. That leads to the modern. There's also a broken photo. Open image and tab. Okay. This led to the modern basketball we love today, though its influence extends beyond itself. With the rise of occult influence and the trope of forbidden knowledge in 20th century horror, the idea of basilisks became more common in common in the public zeitgeist. As the idea of memes as a concept became popular, the philosophy combined with the pre-existing horror to create the idea as mesmetic hazards. I'm butchering that whole. And cognitive hazards. Cognitive? Is that cognitive hazards? Maybe. The fact of meta textual in the works that incorporate it is strange and eerie as it leaves the audience wondering if perhaps in all the efforts to create the work a real hazard slipped in. Please read this. I'm not doing this justice. The fear that just by telling your friend about a book you read or a film that you watch, this is like, oh God, this feels like some other stuff involved with this, right? Let me finish the sentence though before I go off the rails. The fear that by just telling your friend about a book you read or a film you watch, you could be invoking unknown paranormal harm. The concept has enjoyed even more relevancy recently given the release of films like The Ring, online. Niche communities dismiss mesmeric hazards in ramped attention. You can read just about any creepypasta or one of those SCP Foundation posts from the past year and see the influence. Below is an example of a modern cognito. It's supposed to be cognito hazard image, which usually consists of strange and surreal visuals, or just as likely, some red face with a shitty story attached. Just wanted to make it big. It reminds me like kind of like, especially that part, almost like a weird, like in a weird sense of a more harmful tulip effect, or yeah, I guess tulip effect would have a very similar vibe to that, right? Very similar thing. That's actually a very known type of like an effect that that is actually seen a lot in real life, not just in like say Slender Man, if you only know of it from that. Like comic book artists, I think, have a very similar thing. If they have a strong effect on it and like see it, they end up seeing like I think it was like the guy that made Constantine. He got really into it one day. He left his house. He swear to God he saw Constantine walk down the street. Of like if you believe it hard enough, it becomes real in a way. I don't think I think it's more of an individualistic thing. I don't remember the term for it in a wider span, right? I think there is a term for that. All right, I'm gonna go to my other screen real quick because also my shit's like borked, I'm sure. What I'm gathering, this is what I have so far. This is what I have about this series. Let me play some music. You've listened to me by myself for long enough. You deserve a little audio. It feels very much that canine sure is quirky. He's a quirky little guy. Quirky little guy. It's giving that. I'm thinking like he has to be one of the 7 princes. He is fate. And he is wanting to make, instead of like, I thought it was like in a way of like trying to manifest himself, but I think he's trying to enact a type of ritual. Maybe it is to bring himself back. I don't know. That's kind of how I feel, like how I'm piecing that together. Also, I think one of my favorite things, of this is a connection of the with like Catholicism imagery stuff with more of the modern or I guess at this point old like modern internet horrors. The rake looks like the angel, the fallen angel in the video. The smiling dog changed into, what was it? Oh man, I read it too. It's so good, the connection. Like to me it feels like there's really good connections between all that. I'm like just in my head about it because like there's so much information to gather from it, and it's fantastic. It's almost like, yeah, it's like feels like it's trying to reenact something, a type of ritual to create a basilisk. Well, we return to this on Monday. I have unfortunately run out of time for today. This gone way deeper than I thought it would. I did not realize there was a website, and that's my bad. That is my bad. Wholeheartedly did not know there was a website. I should have planned accordingly for that. I really should have. But this has been really fun. I need to dig deeper into the site some more, as I've been teased by a specific granola. So I need to do some more work on this. I might try to do that in my own time, but we will finish with what is available to us next Monday, and we can have a whole conversation about that. I'm sure there's a lot. There's long episodes. We got a lot to watch, and I can stretch things out. I can talk as long as I need to some days. Will it be a lot of repeating? Of course. I am a broken record. But this has been fantastic. Thank you all so much for being here. This goes way deeper than I ever thought it did, and I love it. That's why I love online horror. It's a fantastic time. Have a good one. Thank you so much for being here, Granola. I appreciate it. Thank you for, hanging out with us as we've gone through your creation. Honestly, you and your team did a fantastic job. Just gotta say that one more time. Yeah, thank you everybody else for hanging out as well, for watching it. It really does mean a lot that, you come and hang out with us as we go through these. It's always a great time. We've watched a bunch of other series. As I mentioned, we have a lot of watch-alongs. We have like 20 of them, I think. We've watched a lot of different online horrors. And so there's a playlist on YouTube if you want to check that out. But yeah. I'll do my outro and we'll get on out of here. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at 9 a.m. Mountain Time. If you want to know what that is in your time zone, you can check out the schedule on the offline screen on Twitch or the waiting room on YouTube. Yes, sir, Bob. I multi-stream. I try my best to, at least. I do multi-stream. I also post the schedule on Blue Sky and Twitter, so you can always check those out if you want to know what my schedule is. I also post it on the post section on YouTube as well. If you missed me, I try my best to post a clip, short form, almost every day across those platforms I just mentioned, along with TikTok and Instagram. I do all that jazz. What else? New schedules usually on Sundays if you are curious, but Wednesday, we're going to be doing Dark Souls 3, a totally normal run of it, by the way. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you want to understand what exactly is a totally normal run of Dark Souls, well, we played Dark Souls 1 that was totally normal as well. You can watch that playlist up on the YouTube as well. Nothing weird goes on in that game. And then we're going to be continuing with Resident Evil 4 on the following day on Thursday. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Truly, it really does mean a lot. Your support means an absolute the most. That's a sentence, I swear. If you get a weird image and it starts talking to you, I highly suggest a bucket of water on your laptop. If they start talking to you through an image, I highly suggest a bucket of water. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you guys Wednesday. Bye-bye.